Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Wrestling for Life Network. Welcome to our live stream of Saturday Night Main Event. John Cena's last. It's going to be a big one. Lots to talk about. Grab your tissues as we strap in, strap on, grab our snacks, grab our feel good, and let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. We are the Wrestling for Life Network. We are the channel that watches more live wrestling than anybody else out there. And we are ready for tonight's show. It's going to be a crazy one. And maybe we're not that ready to say goodbye to one John Cena, but me and that pretty face got you for the next few hours. We're going to talk about it. We're going to break it down. We're going to talk about a legend, a GOAT, a Rushmore inductee, perhaps. But we'll talk all about that. It's going to be a fun one, folks. I see that chat blowing up. Like, share, subscribe. Thank you for making us a part of your weekend. And if you don't know who we are, well, I'm Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. That is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight KJ White. I am Big Nick, and a 25-year career, a year-long retirement tour, all come down tonight. And I've already got my tissues on standby. I'm already out here suited and booted. It's John Cena's last match. And I know everybody's it feels very somber, everybody's very sad, and still, thank you, Cena, and I'm going to miss you. But we should be celebrating and being partying out here and, lively we get to see John Cena one last time. We get to have all of those moments that we've had with John and have this huge moment, this big spotlight for everything.
Yeah, it feels like it's on a grand stage. It feels gigantic. It feels like a big moment. You and I were talking about it before we went live. Like, it's everywhere. You can't escape it. I said, I heard his music playing during a WNBA game today. Google's doing special things like out there. It's everywhere, and it's such a big thing. And what I feel really good about, we've been doing this for a few years now, but it's one of those true moments where I think the entire wrestling world is kind of, a lot of the gripes about wrestling and the moaning and blah, blah. It all kind of fell on the back burner, at least for the last 24 hours, where a lot of everything you see out there, 95% of it's been good, positive, wonderful, and the focus is on the right place. So, again, this is kind of one of those big moments, and we haven't had too many like this.
Oh, absolutely. This is friends, countrymen, tribalists. Lend me your ears, lay down your arms, because this is a pop culture moment. This isn't just a pro wrestling moment. This is Michael Jordan retires. This is MJ's last show and everything. This is, Elvis's last record comes out, Ozzy's last tour, last show. It's all on that kind of level.
Right. No, and again, and the rare two things about this situation that I'm very happy about. One, that John is going out on his own terms. Like, they were talking about that in the pre-show before we went live, Nick, of this man, you look at the panel, 2 out of the 3 guys sitting on the panel that, between Wade and Big E, they didn't get the option of when they got to, step away.
Yeah, when Jesse brought that up, that was read your room, my guy. Read your audience. Know who you're talking around.
So, you have that aspect of it. And I know some people want to be skeptical and everything's a work. And what if this isn't it? John's not that guy. At the end of the day, I think he means what he says. He says what he means. That's everything we've seen over the last 25 years. And the other part of it is and we've talked about it this week, there's no asterisks. There's no but. It's just a guy who seems like a straight up guy that did it right, that got the breaks, took advantage of his breaks and made the best out of them. And truthfully, if you've listened to anything he's done this week or over the last, his entire career, but kind of putting the bow on it the last week or so, he's got a fucking outstanding view on life, his approach, his thought process. It's inspirational and it's nice in a day and age where it lacks.
That's the thing, is there's no yes and with this guy at all. There is no, like with the goat conversation. oh, well, he was good, but da 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 da. But
Yeah.
yes and no, but he had none of that. No,
Mhm.
John Cena has been the consummate professional, has been the trademark for hustle, loyalty, respect, never give up, has been the reason that a lot of wrestling fans came back to pro wrestling.
Yeah, I mean, again, at a time, we talked to actually Jesse kind of talked about it. Oddly enough, I can't believe we're citing Jesse Ventura on
Down
some
in
of
the
this,
Baja.
right? But I mean, Hogan transitioned to others. You had this, guys like Stone Cold and The Rock come in and carry the ball a little further. And as we got into the 2000s, we had a nice crop of guys that were now celebrating, but John was the guy out of that group. John, Batista, Brock, even. John ends up being the guy that carries the weight. And Triple H's music just comes on.
It's all about the game and how you play it. Well, and
Right.
that's why I'll transition what you were talking about of I think John's the closest direct lineage from kind of Hogan that level because
Yep, in
Rock
that way.
had Austin, there was Hunter, there was Shawn, there was Taker.
Hmm.
John still had Randy Batista, but John felt head, shoulders, knees, and toes a bit, the pumped up shoes above them, and
Hmm.
became that say your prayers, take your vitamins kind of guy.
For sure. And he stayed true to that right up until this final run here, where they tried to kind of pull a bait and switch on us. It didn't quite go the way, we thought. But at the end of the day, um, again, John Cena ends up leaving a huge legacy, huge moments, huge matches. Um, and again, when you think back to kind of your younger fandom, John was a big part of it for a lot of people. Some fans out there that like, he is there. They were born in 99, 2001, 2020, 2020.
2022, yeah.
Right? The youngsters out there, like, this is the guy. Like, this is the best guy they've seen.
Oh, absolutely. And now we will say hi to the chat in a minute here and everything, and shout out everybody in the chat on YouTube, on Twitch, all of the above. Of Rocky Winner 99 out there on Twitch saying, "What if Triple H announces Cena is going to the Hall of Fame?"
I think he could. I think he
I think
could.
it goes
Why
in this
not?
year. I think it goes in this year.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like that was I know you and I kind of had a back and forth about it once upon a time, but I always felt like that would be the perfect cherry on the top. You run them for a year, a few months later you put them in, and that's kind of the perfect little wrap to all of this.
Yeah, that's the nice little bow of that really cements that it's done. Of we
Yeah.
don't run it back. Of that's his. He rides off into the sunset and he can go be the ambassador.
Yeah, right. He can do what he does. Real quick before we get to the chat, we also do have AJ Lee taking on the Leon Javon tag team, the Ons, if you will.
Yeah.
But this one should be fun. Again, I thought they did a really cool little segment with the NXT talent talking about how special, like Oba, Javon, Leon, Soul, to just be involved in this night. They all feel pretty blessed.
Oh, absolutely. And Oba felt like this like really meant some shit to him. Of even I remember when he showed up at the Performance Center, that was
Yep,
his dream match, is him versus Cena. But
for
this
sure.
is you're going to be your work rate match of the night. I feel this is going to
Yeah.
be your everybody's bouncy, everybody's high flying, all of that.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I think it's got a lot of potential. There's going to be a lot of fun to it. Of course, we talked a lot about this one. I know you and I disagree on how it's going to play out, but this is going to be very intriguing regardless.
Darula is
So
winning.
good. I hate betting against him. I really do, but he's just so good. And this one should be fun. I mean, Sol Ruka's a star. Pam's going to make her look great. I think this is outstanding.
I hate that we've already gotten to calling her Pam. That it
That's
already
your
caught
fault,
on.
actually.
Well, because she Bailey kind of was featured a good bit last night on SmackDown and everything. She's been featured a bit more recently. Yeah. So I wonder if that's hey, we got company coming over, so let's freshen up the fucking room over here.
Fair enough, right?
Are they fluffing her up so she gets the win here? Because Soul's kind of been that girl.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think that I have no problem with Bailey finding a way to win this one as the long-standing vet, former champion.
Right.
Looks like, oh wow, so super talented, she can hang, but the vet still gets the dub. So I mean, again, possibly could go the other way. It's an interesting night that way, but I really don't care how the matches go. I mean, this to me is all, it's a little bit of cannon fodder. I give them credit. It's exciting. We have things to debate and discuss as the night goes. But again, it's like ultimately this is about the moments.
Are you really upset anyway? And this goes for you and the chat and everybody that can hear my voice. Are you really upset at the way any of these matches go? I mean, I know with John, I really personally want John Cena to win. I know it's normally you go out looking up at the lights and everything, but I want to just because it hasn't been the greatest retirement tour. He's the never give up. He's always the childhood hero, Superman, Captain America.
Right. Let him go off into the sunset.
Let him have his happy ending like Steve Rogers at the end of Endgame.
Yeah, that's why I thought it was important that he dropped that belt. That's why, I mean, when I picked Dom to beat him, I think it made it more likely that he could get the dub, right? Like, I think with him, if he was the IC champion right now, he's not, he's not Bret Hart. He's not leaving with the belt. Let's be smart, right? So, yeah, I mean, it worked out well. As much as I love Gunther, we thought Gunther was the favorite to win this tournament. He lives up to the hype. He lives up to the billing. His matches were good in the tournament, which were great. That's a good news story. But ultimately, he's going to work John. And win or lose, Gunther's going to be Gunther. I'm not worried about the future of his career. I don't care. I honestly don't care. This is all to me about the moments, the nostalgia, the fluffy feel-goods. I said it last night, Nick. This show starts at 10 and works its way down as they fuck up.
Yeah. 100%. I gave him even a bonus point of giving him an 11.
Yeah, starting with a head start.
Exactly. Well, I know we got to say hi to the chat and everything.
Yeah, we're about to.
No, I was going to save what I was going to say, but I'll say it anyway. Gunther to me is the perfect choice, though, to be the one facing John. I know everybody wanted an LA night, wanted a big surprise. Some people wanted to see R-Truth get his, last match versus a childhood hero. But this is the one way where it's believable to where the guy can work the heel. If you got Gunther out there talking about how John Cena is a really great sports entertainer. I'm a great pro wrestler. He's, sports and a coat of paint on, pro wrestling. And I'm, the one that actually treats the mat sacred.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, again, he's the antithesis, right? He's no frills. John's all the frills, right? Like it's that simple. So, and again, a formidable powerhouse in his own right. A guy that doesn't work big high spots or a high pace. Gunther will slow this down. Gunther will try and take the crowd out of it, and it will all be set up for those moments where John fires back. It should be a lot of fun. We've seen a lot of tributes all around the wrestling world, and it all kind of culminates here. I do have Triple H and Sami Zayn on the screen with Big E and Joe.
Yes.
But a lot of excitement, and in a year that a lot of people have been kind of, a little frowny about the wrestling, this is a feel-good kind of thing. Like I said, it all feels fun tonight. It was one of the most anticipated shows as far as me personally getting ready for today. I was like, let's fucking go. Like it had a good feel to it all day long.
Yeah, this is one you mark on the calendar. But John can't take a pin, though, from Gunther just because he does the stupid, sexy Gunther pin. And so John can't lose by pinfall. That's not the way the GOAT retires, is getting folded like he's, Io Sky versus Rhea Ripley.
Right. I mean, fair enough. I mean, but then I'm like, oh, does Gunther choke him out? Right. So you're like,
that's the way that they're going to set this up. That's what this whole story's been built around. And that's why I'm saying I personally right now want John to win because they're building this around the whole, I'm going to make John Cena Mr. Never Give Up.
I'm going to make him give up. And then John finds a way to battle out.
Well, no, I hope that if Gunther wins, it's by tap out. He chokes out John and the man gives up. I'm still hoping we get, AA, Super AA, 1, 2, 3. John Cena.
Yeah. I mean, again, and for those who don't know, our prediction title is on the line. If you haven't clicked the link yet, make sure you do so. It's there several times in the chat already. But one of the questions, tap out, pin, DQ, count out, draw, no contest. So we're kind of, John wins by pin, Gunther wins by chokeout, right? Is that kind of fair?
That's where I go.
Okay. But So we're getting another little video package. I guess we shall say hello to the people. The top 3 from the chat last night: Spaz, Damien, Bradley. That's your chat points. Get in the chat. The more you type, the more points you get. Super chat, super stickers get you a bonus. So make sure you send those through. And yeah, shout out to Spaz, Damien, Bradley for that. Zach, always an early bird. National Cocoa Day. Today was a good day for cocoa, to be honest. National Cream Cheese Frosting Day.
You got a joke for cream cheese frosting, my guy?
Thank you, Zach. Let's go. On December 13th, 1986, Bruce Hornsby and The Range went to number 1 in the U.S. singles charts with the song "The Way It Is." Let's go.
Well, that's just the way it is. Things
right.
will never be the same.
Almost fitting. Almost fits the theme tonight, right? As we are getting the run back of some of the athletes that said congratulations to John, Jimmy Fallon, others. So
it's a pop culture moment. It's not just you don't have to be a wrestling fan and you know who John Cena is.
Mm-hmm.
Even the missus, who's a peripheral at best wrestling fan, especially. That's
hey,
Trish,
where's money? The show's at 10. Yes.
Now it's a 20.
Trish Stratus in the house. Speaking of goats.
But you always know of the whole prank phone call of, and his name is John Cena. That's used in fucking dubstep mixes around the world, my guy. Yeah. Everybody knows who John Cena is in one way or another.
You know what's funny? I hadn't heard that, right? That crank. I had not. It was actually my brother, not that long ago, but a while back. He was like, "Man, you heard that, right?" And I'm like, "What are you talking about?" And he's like, "Dude, he played it for me." And I was fucking howling. I was like, "Oh my God, how did I not know this?"
Oh no, I was one of those. I was the little shit kid that would, soundboard my own mother on a prank call and everything. I had to believe when I was Donald. Yeah, go do it. Who is your daddy and what does he do? But I love that shit. So I knew when that dropped, and that's still
funny
all the time. And his name is John Cena, and then just still too. Me and the missus will constantly do. Do you remember? I think it was for like a commercial or something to where he pops through like the green screen. Are you sure about that?
Let's go, as I do have Cody, but Mr. Stormy, thank you. So Melly, hello, is the live stream from the complete event. We will cover the complete event. We cannot show you the event, we're not allowed, but shout out to Germany.
Yeah.
Joe, how you doing? YouTube YT, stop from EWP. The last time is now. Yes, it is. Welcome. Damien, good to see you. Eric, let's go. Happy birthday to JB Fox, Morris Day, and the living legend himself, Dick Van Dyke. I didn't know Dick was still alive. Keep him away from Jack Perry.
What?
Well,
it took me a minute. It got there. It sunk in. But yeah, no, man's 100 years old and still like skipping and hopping and jumping down the red carpet.
He's in better shape than I am. It's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
We are part of the Chain Gang. Let's go, Larry, Christian. That was Charlie. Welcome. What's up, Larry? All the Larrys. Frankie, how you doing? Kevin, welcome back. Dennis, good to see us. Dennis did send through a picture of our shirt, I do believe.
Klaatu did.
Klaatu, that's who it was. Hustle, loyalty, respect. Yeah, let us know. Put all your John Cena in the chat, folks. Jose, let's go. Happy National John Cena Day. Facts. CM on saying, you want some? Come get some. Let's go. Predictions title. Click the link. Right now we have
roughly an hour.
Yeah, we have 20 people. And I do believe on the sheet it might say 7 p.m. I'm going to extend it. I'll let it go right to the start of the show.
Fair enough.
So you got time. Get your predictions in. That's the way to do it. Do it early. What's that?
I was just reading Larry's comment. I was agreeing with you. That's all.
Yeah. Do your predictions early, folks. Corey, welcome back, sir. Jose, Kevin, King in the house. Heather, how you doing? Frankie. Not so little Zay? Not so little Zay? How would you say that? I'm going with that.
So that works. That sounds like he's, friends with like Lil Pump or something. Are you guys going to show the actual fight? No, because there's
Yeah.
this lovely thing called copyright law, and we don't plan on getting sued.
Yeah, we're if we can avoid it. But welcome. Shout out over on Twitch. Don't forget, Twitchers, get over there. Christian Power, welcome back. How you doing? Rock Fools, let's go. Jose Victor's in the house. Sean Reed's back at it again, getting ready for tomorrow. Let's go. Matty Marijuana, whoop, what's up, buddy?
What?
Klaatu back at it again. Loving it. Six Pass, Ronan, Alan, Christian, Kevin. We got all the Seans. Daryl, Rocky over on Twitch. How you doing? Let's go. Sir Shay, love it. Let's go. I like that better. Klaatu, Big Mike, Heather, MGB, the Knee Pad Patrol on the loose. Let's go. Rocking the GOAT knee pads tonight. Thrills and frills.
Can I skip the line?
Sure.
Well, no, because I love this of Jose saying KJ's trying to pronounce everyone's name during the roll call makes me laugh every time.
Right? What am I supposed to do?
Well, it's again because YouTube keeps switching up, and you got the one names on the Twitch, you got the one names on the two
names crammed together, short forms. Some of them aren't even words. I'm just like, right.
Well, speaking of names of Cherokee George out there with Dick Van Dyke puts on a series of senior exercise videos. Yeah. Crazy. I was going with MDBs though. Of it's such a controversial sounding name, like for such a wholesome dude. Why you gotta have such a cancelable name in 2025?
I mean, there's some classic names: Dick Van Dyke, Dick Butt Kiss. There's a couple of gems out there.
Damien out there, Word Life. Yeah, I had to explain to the missus earlier today when I was bringing her to work that John Cena was a heel once upon a time. That there was a time to where he wasn't Mr. Never Give Up. He was, talking about Steph McMahon's boobies and, taking shots at the Big Show.
Yeah.
When he had B Squared, he had Bull Buchanan by his side.
Yeah, when he first started, people forget that like he was booed. People didn't like it. People didn't like the gimmick. It wasn't until like the one-liners, the zingers became so funny. You were like, fuck, I kind of like this. And that's where he won the fans over. But he was very, oh my God.
Yeah, that too. And Trish is out here with the AI commentator. Every time I hear Byron, because I was listening to the pre-show earlier and everything, every time I hear Byron, he's what like ChatGPT, I feel, sounds like. He's like my Google Home if they were a backstage interviewer.
I'm sorry. Trish is talking.
Yums.
Fair enough.
The goat of Yum Yums.
Nair out here. We got KJ's goat with John Cena out here, the goat of goats out here. What's up, everyone? The event is here. The time is now.
It is. We're ready.
And again, I don't want this to. There feels that somber tone. I got to get my tissues ready, which I do still have on the standby.
No, it's fun. We're ready to party.
That's the thing, is we should be celebrating. It's, celebration of life versus a wake kind of vibe.
Facts. Again, I mean, John, this is, a celebration of his career. Yeah, so long farewell. But I mean, again, we're going to watch his next movie and he'll be around and we're all good.
Right. If we're feeling reminiscent, we can just go watch Peacemaker. Now, granted, it's kind of up there with like when Sean left and everything. This is one of those, this is a big moment.
Yeah, it feels like it, right? I mean, I think back to like that whole end of era sequence of Manias, and it felt like something really was coming to an end. And I do feel like, I mean, with the exception of Randy and like I Barely Work Here, Brock, a lot of the Ruthless aggression era has gone by, right? Like, we've either lost members of it, others have moved on. They're all in the twilights. I watched an old Rumble the other day of just like seeing young Jericho in there, and Dean Ambrose still sucks, by the way. Even sucked then. Punch kick, fall over ropes. Yeah, he's not getting any love from me ever. But yeah, I mean, again, at the end of the day, it's really kind of incredible to watch this whole journey play out, and I think it is. It's a a joyous moment. Again, a guy did it. We can celebrate it and wish him all the best.
And that goes to John Cena's poetic, speech and everything. I don't have the tweet pulled up exactly, but even someone asked him, like, what do you feel is the greatest memory of your career, greatest moment of your career? And John had some whole little soliloquy about, like, just that it happened. Like,
yeah, kind of, yeah, very, very humble in it all.
Well, just he's the yes, sir, no, sir, thank you, ma'am. Like, he's the one that would hold the door open for your grandmother kind of guy.
For sure.
That's why I'm saying he's back to that. He's the most that you connect to that Hogan OG Hulkamania babyface of pure as the driven snow babyface. And that's where, despite even being a heel before and everything, that's where John Cena is now. He will forever be the motivational guy. He's the Tony Robbins of pro wrestling.
Right. No, I completely agree. I really do. And it's a great way to put it. And again, it's a rare thing. Like, there's not a whole lot of, but yeah, he was a really big dick. Like, there's none of that. Like, it feels like
that depends on who you talk to. And I feel
I know some crybabies out there, some haters, but
did you hear Sean during the pre-show? To where it seemed like he kind of passively addressed that a little bit, because he even mentioned about there might be some people that disagree with me about like how they feel about John, and John's always been great to me, so we've always been great to John, that kind of vibe. So it seems they're trying to have a last minute attempt of a last hurrah of, some people, how can we cling on to this and say how much he was.
Yeah, and then even some of them, I mean, it's the biggest thing in wrestling right now. It is taking over the wrestling world, as you would expect. So why not, find my way to get some clicks in here as well, We get it. Hashtag John Cena, hashtag thank you, John Cena. We got you.
Right.
Like, fuck.
I was going to say, where's the slide? We got the slide of thank you, Cena.
Yeah, we do.
I'm trying to find it. There we go. But lots of out here. Get shirted and support these hardworking guys and the channel. Absolutely. The super chats, the super stickers, the memberships, the merch, everything. It all just goes back into the channel, how we can keep growing this thing and do bigger and better things. And shout out Claude too, because he did show me I don't know if he showed it to you.
Yeah.
Where he actually had part of our shirt framed on his wall. That's crazy to me.
That's amazing. We appreciate it. We do. Humbled by it all. Right. The countdown clock's getting to me, bro. The John Cena countdown clock they got outside is just killing me.
Who we got? Out here. Ron Cena.
What's up?
Oh, Jose, when's the last time there was a retirement tour like this?
Never.
Cheer, Kobe.
I mean, in wrestling. Yeah,
no.
We haven't had many, because even the greats like Hogan or I mean, Sting was kind of close. We knew it was coming, but he didn't really do the tour. He kind of just, set up for like that last little bit there, but it wasn't quite the same.
Also, preemptively for AW Tribalists, when John Cena wins tonight, I don't want to hear shit about John Cena winning and going over in his last match, because Sting went over in his last match and went out as a fucking champion. So honestly,
a tag team champion of all things.
Shut the hell up. Now back to everybody being all peaceful and lay down your arms.
Mm-hmm. I won't even literally. I'm telling you this right now. Between now and Monday, I will not argue with a single soul. I don't care what people say. I know how I feel about this moment, and nobody's going to kind of change that or take it away. It is, again, we're going to enjoy this one. And if you want to sit in the corner and pout, fine. Do you, boo-boo. But that ain't going to change what we're doing here.
Stop having fun. Six past Ronin, John Cena summed up Ruthless aggression. He pretty much started it. A failure because he nearly failed after his debut match and then was nearly fired until a rap contest on a bus with Rey and Rikishi. Or if you listen to Stephanie McMahon, she had the biggest part in it, gave Cena that second chance. And that's what really, and John Cena did so much, I think, for incorporating other pop culture stuff because of the involvement of the hip hop, the freestyle rap, of tapping into what was current then. That brought a lot of people into. I mean, the man dropped a platinum album as a pro wrestler.
Yeah.
The only other person that's even tried to attempt that is Macho Man Randy Savage.
What do you mean? Hulk Hogan was in Metallica, wasn't he?
There you, Rich
Or was
McMahon,
it Kiss?
stand back and still charting in the billboards.
Right? It was a Kiss. I can't remember which one, but hey, at least he wouldn't have needed the platform boots. But
Right.
that being said, no, I mean, um, yeah, I mean, the rap side of things, and again, when he first did it was so heelish, right? You know, he got the white boy treatment of like, oh, what you doing? And again, it changed quick as he was started being punny enough and funny enough that, you know, the shit he said about Big Show, the shit he would say about Staff or anybody, he was ruthless and it was perfect. Not to be punny myself.
Right. Well, and he was always one of those guys. He was the first guy or the best guy that connected to the fans. That
Mhm.
every time he got on the microphone, heel, babyface, you know, later Cena, early Cena, the fans got engaged with it. Of even he can sit there and tease about how about a little heel turn, do those kind of insidery shooter terms a bit, and the crowd will still pop for it because he knows he's the A+ performer.
Yeah, he's that guy. And I mean, if you go back to that time frame, you think about those matches, the arena's full, and no matter, you know, people like, I mean, it became polarizing. He was so like people talk about Becky Hogan and people that Becky or Rhea Hogan. Like a lot of people felt that about John. Like, oh my
Well, you
god.
used to have there's Super Cena, there's the whole
Hmm.
Cena sucks. Let's go Cena.
Yeah.
Cena sucks. Let's go Cena. So there was definitely he was the guy that was shoved down throats, pause, before guys and gals got shoved down
Hmm.
throats, pause.
Yeah, but people like so, yeah, again, it worked for so long, but once he was there, he was at such a height. And I understand why he didn't exactly just jump back into being a heel one day because he was just so over. And there was such a population that were so into Cena, and he worked well in a time that they went more PG. He was so colorful, he was bright. Again, he wasn't everyone's cup of tea. You know, I wasn't, you know, the oh my God, Cena's here guy at the time. I didn't hate him as much as others did, but undeniable of what he did. In those moments, even when you were booing him all night, you know, he gets the guy up for an AA and here he goes. The place went unbelievably unglued. And when they, you know, those surprise pops, that music hits, people lose their fucking mind, period.
Oh, absolutely. Shout out Sin, shout out Josh. And that's the thing, is everybody had that moment, had that time for to where they just couldn't stand John Cena. He was too cookie cutter. He was too clean. He's
Mhm.
what we halfway say,
We're
even
going
with
through with Cody,
Cody
right?
Rhodes right now.
Yeah.
He is so polished that he can't take it anymore. And now at this point, you just have to respect everything that he's done. And now you have
Yeah.
that grandiose appreciation
Mhm.
for everything.
Right. And again, he proves the right character, the right story, the ability to connect. You know, people talk about the in-ring stuff, but John has delivered many memorable matches, memorable moments. No matter what you think about it, he might not be, you know, coming off the top and doing topes or fucking, you know, back fucking
He's
moonsaults.
the five moves of doom guy again, like
Five
Hogan.
moves of doom, but those guys seem to be the biggest guys ever. And think about it. Think about it.
That almost has to be like an accomplishment of that. You're that good that people think you only do five moves.
Yeah, right. So again, it doesn't matter if you what you do is good and what you do connects. Do you? I mean, again, we talk a lot about Austin and his stomps and his punches. 80% of his overtime was, you know, stomps and punches, but we loved it. We ate it up because he did all the other fun stuff. But I will
Exactly.
be right back, sir, as we roll through the pre-show. We are getting close, folks. We are getting so close.
Right? As KJ's out there to go and hang out with Ron Cena as yes. The masked man is either the Miz or Austin Theory. Heather, I don't see the Miz. I think it's probably Austin Theory. We had allegedly, although I've heard it retracted now, that Montez Ford was gone raw. We'll still see how it goes. I don't, and back to Sin's question I had pulled up before about run-ins and everything. Of I don't think I've wanted to listen to this, and I'm still going to listen to it while I say hi to everybody. But Michael Cole did a whole fucking soliloquy, I guess is the best way I could put it, of a whole piece about everything with tonight and talking about the greatest of all times and everything. And it's don't miss it, even if you don't watch it tonight, even if you don't watch it right now. Go take time out of your day if you like wrestling history. If you want to be in your feels, go watch it. But with run-ins tonight, I think we only probably get a run-in in like the Sol Ruka Bailey match, if that. Maybe Cody, Oba. You don't get the mask guy. You'll get more like a Zarya, maybe a Drew McIntyre shows up. That'd be about it, I feel. Excuse me. You see people with a 0.0001% of Cena success rate being classless losers. What? Fair enough. I mean, aggressive. I'm not sure who that was fully directed at, but I get what you're saying. Lindsay, what up? Josh, what up? Kalatu, people will forget the heel turn sooner rather than later. It's still part of them. They still don't forget when he was out there slapping Kurt Angle in the face with ruthless aggression, which Kurt Angle is here tonight, by the way. That's going to be your surprises, by the way, tonight is all-stars, superstars, Hall of Famers showing up, making an appearance. That's your surprises, I feel. We're not going to get one of those. And again, I'll fully embrace it and be completely shocked if we get a huge surprise. But this is all about John tonight. They already wanted, and John even said they wanted to do a 2-hour tribute show. So this is going to be a 2-hour tribute show with some matches thrown in. I legit love to hate Cena, to be honest. Yeah, there was always a part of that, and everybody had that run at a different time. Let's all be honest. There was very few that were true John Cena fans the whole way through. Everybody had that moment, and you always get that with a guy that's so clean, so polished, that was Superman for the longest time. Like, literally was out there beating whole factions by himself. Alan, Zara, yeah, I could see her showing up tonight. I could see her getting involved with the Sol Ruka match. Jose, the Cena heel turn felt like when a comedian loses the audience on purpose just to see if he can win them back. No, I think they jumped out a window and realized they didn't have a parachute on, or their parachute, didn't want to open, being Dwayne. Now, asking everybody in the chat, yay or nay, I don't know if KJ can hear me to do a poll with this, and maybe we'll do it in a bit. How do you want a Dwayne moment to come back? Of Dwayne, John will, to tie back into that heel turn of, well, you said your soul's mine, so we're going to end this. We're going to run this back at WrestleMania 42, the rubber match here. I don't want it. I think you'll turn a lot of your fans off if you do that. But there is a group that I've seen. There is a collective. I've seen people that kind of want that want at least some sort of closure on that whole story. As yes, the voice beyond letting me know that there is a poll up now. So drop your trowel. Don't do that. Pause. And get your poll up. I thought I saw Gunther's hurt, Lady B, or Lindsay B. KJ had mentioned this. I haven't seen anything with it that Gunther's actually hurt. Guys, just coming off of injury, it would be a real shite moment if he was still hurt or got hurt or anything. But yeah, I haven't seen anything of substance with that. I was saying it's super tough job to be the franchise and to do it with class for a long time, Nick. There you go. Well, put one of two. Make sure that it's noted that it's part of something else. I guess I don't know, but yes, to go out, and that's what KJ especially is brought up. Of there's no asterisk. There's no. It's not a Mark McGuire, Barry Bonds, situation. It's not even respectfully with MJ of, was he gambling? Was he this? Was he that? Of it's not a Lance Armstrong who was on the juice the whole time. It's just he was that good and that consummate professional the whole time, to where the man felt like he was a robot, like he was AI before AI was really a thing. You hadn't seen someone that made to be the guy in pro wrestling until John Cena. That's not even a knock of that. He almost seems like he was built to be in that spot. He's the Superman. He is the Captain America of pro wrestling. And that's why I think, unlike sometimes with those heroes where they go out on their shield, I think you let the good guy have the happy ending. Pause. Not Deshaun Watson. You have Cena get that victory. Because I'd rather be out here crying tears of joy, and especially the last moment after debatable a weak sauce retirement tour with some good moments, that he gives up, that the guy who preaches never give up, hustle, loyalty, respect, gave up. Just, it doesn't sit right. It doesn't feel right. Yeah, I think you can get away with John winning it. Because again, John winning doesn't hurt Gunther too much. The guy already retired Goldberg this year. If he adds John Cena to his list at this point, does he start to just become, the legend killer Gunther instead of Randy Orton? Is he the guy that goes around and plays, knocking on death's door when it comes to 2026 of Brock Lesnar potentially retiring, AJ Styles potentially retiring? Well, what are we doing with Randy Orton? So John needs to win. Well, scratch that. I want John to win. Gunther can take John winning, and it'd be a really just nice, neat way to button everything up. And again, as we had talked about before, then you just ride him off into the sunset. He goes into the Hall of Fame. Apropos that he's going in there with Steph McMahon, who likes to take, dare I say, a good chunk of the credit for the fact that John Cena even stayed employed by WWE. But I digress. As I'm back with another video package. But Heather, Saturday Night's Main Event. Alan, Mr. McMahon, WWE main event tonight. I don't know if we're going to see Vince. No Vinny Roo. No. I don't even know if we see the Donald. If it's too big, he's got to plan the UFC event. I don't know if we'll see Donald out there. I think with something like this, they are going to go more mainstream, middle of the road pop culture, or just Hall of Fame wrestling legends. We got Jesse out here, and I think that's probably the edgiest they might get. I don't know if they're going to focus on if a Donald shows up, or especially not a Vince. If Vince shows up, they'll probably do everything they can to not have that man on camera. Klaatu, Gunther injury, just a rumor. So when he loses, it doesn't hurt him. I don't even think if he's injured or not, that losing to John Cena on his last match. It's John fucking Cena. This is still, I don't care if it's Wizards MJ. If he busts my ass for 50 points, it's still Michael fucking Jordan. John Cena going over a guy like Gunther. You don't need an injury. You don't need anything peripheral on top of that. He doesn't need a run and assist or anything, because it's still John fucking Cena. That's why I think, though, too, Gunther's the choice to be made. Now, you can argue the tournament, should they have just gone to it's going to be John versus Gunther and avoid the tournament. Don't give people hope, I guess, with that, but Gunther's, to me, the perfect fit because he can eat the loss, and he's a viable threat to someone that can beat John. Respectfully to some people of a Carmelo Hayes, a Zack Ryder, a Matt Cardona, a Dolph Ziggler, if they were in this match, if they were in this situation, you wouldn't believe that they could beat John. An Edge, a Copeland would have been nice. Contracts are a thing. Same thing with Chris Jericho. As I have Jackie Redmond in the ramp or the entranceway, and they've gone straight old school. As we've got Stu. John Cena's so over that he got. I don't even want to call you a Stu or a cameraman.
Stu! Let's go as I fix the cameras.
There you go. Well, the first time that they announced Stu earlier on the pre-show, I thought for half a second they were booing, and then I realized, oh no,
They're
Stu.
stewing. I was saying Stu Earns.
Yeah, but John Cena's so over. He got a cameraman over.
You gotta love them. You gotta love them. As we roll on, I caught some of what you were saying while I was away, and yeah, we're getting set, folks. We're getting super close. 15 minutes to the start of the main show, and yes, John Cena and Gunther. You know, even though there's rumors out there, they will be main eventing tonight. As far as I understand it, again, it could be just BS from the dirt sheets, but this has an open run time. Like, we know when it starts. We do not know when it will finish, though I
Well,
do
because
think,
it's on the Peacock instead of the NBC,
right?
which I almost wish that something like this. Oh, how I wish I didn't squish that fish. That this was on NBC. That this is
I
feels
wish
like
this
that.
was on Netflix.
Well, I'm sorry.
Oh, well, it's on Netflix.
Netflix and Cena.
Right, let's go. Um,
Based on pure wrestling skills, who is truly the GOAT in your opinion, gentlemen, and those in the chat?
what do you mean pure wrestling skills? Like in ring, just like an absolute shooter, as Stephanie McMahon is coming out to say hi.
The creator and founder and finder of John Cena.
She saved his career.
Yeah, she's just like women's wrestling. She just does so much that she needs to be appreciated more for pro wrestling.
Jackie and Stephanie together.
Yum yums.
Whoa now. But Jobson, Evening Boys just wanted to say that Michael Cole tribute video was incredible and it all sunk in. Of course, you take
so
a pause, and that's when I pull that up.
Yeah, and I had talked about it a little bit earlier, but an essay by Michael Cole, and I love it, and I think you are typing about where you're going. But you know, Nick's going to step away, and I'll talk about Michael Cole. Nick taking a pause for the cause. We are getting ready for the show. We got Stephanie McMahon. We got Jackie Redmond. The Michael Cole essay was outstanding. You know, talking about, you know, JR had his Austin. You know, he has his Cena. He called his first match. He's going to call his last match. And just talked about the importance, the impact that John has on people's lives, the impact that John had on his life, words to live by, you know, how to conduct yourself, you know, about if you're going to do something, be the best at it, you know, be strong, be loyal, don't give up. Again, it's outstanding. So if you haven't seen it yet, check that out at some point. Does Stu turn? Yeah, tonight Stu just clips him with the camera on his way out to the ring. Let's go. Randy Orton's in Saudi Arabia when will not be at the show tonight. Yes, so there's video going around. Omos, Randy Orton, several other members of WWE are in Saudi Arabia. So yes, the likelihood of seeing Randy here tonight is very low. If anyone is just tuning in, Kurt Angle's here. Mark Henry's in the building. Jesse Ventura is back. Stephanie's here. What other names have we seen pop up so far? Trish Stratus, can't forget her. And we go to another video package. These video packages are just pulling at the heartstrings all day long, all night long. I think this is like the fourth or fifth video package we've taken in just in the pre-show tonight. Really pulling at the heartstrings. I mean, again, you know, a little tongue in cheek. But at the end of the day, I mean, John is on the verge, by his own words, of being, you know, pushed out of the company and not really, you know, again, athletic ability is great, but in wrestling, you got to be better than just, I'm good in the ring. There has to be intangibles. And John hadn't really shown any intangibles. And by fluke, Stephanie thinks Stephanie could have heard him freestyle and could have said, oh, that's ridiculous. That's junk. But she had the wherewithal to say, that's pretty cool. Do you want to do it on TV? And the rest is history. So in life, if you work at it and you put yourself in the right places, funny things can happen. You never know who's around. You never know who's listening. You never know when your moment might come. So it's a true testament to that, right? What if there was never a John Cena? What if he never went to the back of the bus to hang out with the guys? What if he just, went about his business and moved on and became, John Cena, the greatest, the greatest, what do you call it? Fitness guru, or, that kind of vibe. It could have been a completely different story. So you have to respect the man. You got to respect the hustle. And again, right now, all the heartstrings, just reaching up in the chest and squeezing the heart. As now we are getting some stories about the work that John has done. We, of course, know that John, the Guinness World Record holder for most Make-A-Wishes ever. And again, some of the stories are so touching and heartfelt. And in a day and age where we kind of find the negatives in everybody, or the internet digs up every bit of dirt or shady moment from your past, this is just, story after story after story of positivity, of love, of caring, of graciousness. And for me, all about it. Yeah, she did. Absolutely. Christian, here's another nominated for the Wrestling for Life Network Awards. My favorite moment of the year. The nominees are attending Formula One event at Times Square and meeting girls on the floor. There you go. Well, I'm not sure what one wins out, bud. What one had your engine going a little more? I'll let you figure that one out. That's probably a swerve with Randy. Could be, could be. I don't know when the video was taken. I don't know if it was today, yesterday. How fast can that WWE jet get him home? Michael, it's listen, MDB, I was with you. I hated Michael Cole. I really did. I think there is good in Michael Cole. I appreciate him more now. I think Vince leaving was such a good thing for Michael Cole. I do think that some of the things, like it's boss time. I think it was the boss with his finger on the button a lot. But yeah, I think it's still to this day one of the reasons I can't get behind Mercedes Monet. It's just a knee jerk reaction of every time I see her, I hear it's boss time, and I hated it. However, even this whole when he was like the anonymous GM and shit, it might I had my moments where I didn't like the guy very much. I've been listening to John Cena's Platinum album, and that was a banger. Listen, I'm not ashamed to admit that once upon a time I had John Cena's album in my CD deck. Yes, a CD deck, folks. But yeah, no, it did. It had some wicked songs. Shingila's joke about Cena, too funny. Jose, all day long, and he's not wrong. I got you. Replicated but never duplicated. That's where's Nick when we need him? That sums up the person John Cena is, both in and out of the ring. 100%. It's what we try to model ourselves after here at the channel. Nick uses those words all the time as we shut things down, night in and night out, and that's kind of how we want it to be. We want it to be open. We want it to be compassionate. We want it to create a family. We want to have a world of positivity. Sometimes we do get mad about how things are presented or what's happening in the wrestling world. But ultimately, the goal was to open the door and allow people to come to a place that just let everyone feel good about wrestling. And today feels good about wrestling. And that's John. And I mean, we talk about being real and being authentic and authentically yourselves. And I know, one of the frustrating things is one of the go-to deflections when you're trying to give an honest opinion on something is, yeah, dude, stop shilling, you're just putting on an act. No, we're genuinely reacting as we feel. This is how Nick and I talk when we're not live. And that's what we wanted. And I mean, it all lives through everything we're seeing here tonight. And you're completely right, Ronan, in a lot of ways. And again, it's inspiring. John made the transition into acting so smoothly, it made it look easy. In and out of the ring, he was born to do this and is the GOAT of sports entertainment. Joshua, welcome, and thank you for that. Look, there's an old saying, and the quote, one of the greats, the cream rises to the top. And I know Nick does that better than I do it, but it's the way it is, right? Like if you're meant to be, if you put the work in and you put yourself in the right situations, it works out. Again, lots of people with more talent than Cena never made it to something. But again, I think it's that mix of the focus, the effort, and yeah, I think John's done really well in movies, um, especially comedically. That was like, he was such a cookie cutter, and we knew he had zingers, but comedically he's done really well. I like, you know, I like how he's been able to get into that. And we'll see now. I mean, again, is he even more focused, even more driven? Does it lead to other opportunities? So I'm excited to see what the future holds for him. It's boss time. Used to piss me off. So 100%. I'm with you, my guy. Same, same. But we are 19 minutes away. Booker T in the house. And I will ask everybody, we got a bunch of people hanging out with us right now. Who did you think was Cena's RVD? One of a kind. Let's go. Who do you think John Cena's best rival was? Who do you think John Cena's biggest rival was? Who out of, when you look back, what were your favorite kind of memories of John? Who was on the opposite side of the ring when they had those moments? Let me know out there. Was it Randy Orton? What was it, a Roman? Was it I mean, Wyatt stands out in a lot of ways. I don't know if it's a long-standing rivalry because of the careers, but again, some of the most memorable moments created with Bray. But yeah, who was the guy? Edge. We talked a lot about Edge. Lots of interactions. Brock, of course. Right up until recently, dude, this is so funny. Yeah, no, when you could. I legit remember having a Discman. Everybody remember a Discman? A Discman Velcroed to my armrest. And then you could get a cassette that went in, and the wire, you plug it into the earphone hole. Am I speaking a different language right now? Who remembers that shit? That's how I had music in my car. And then when I got a cool stereo, one of the best stories is, one of the meanest shit you can ever do to somebody is steal their car stereo. Because every time they get in the car and drive and it's dead silent, it's a hit and a half. That's not cool. I had Cena's album on CD as well. Yeah, absolutely. A lot of those wrestling albums, though, like even going back a little bit, there was more, and they were good. What is your favorite moment match of John Cena? I mean, there's a lot, and I was looking through history today, Damien. I'll circle back to this when Nick gets here, because we'll both get to chime in on it. But John, there was some crazy moments, and I think the front runner that always kind of jumps out of my head is the Madison Square Garden return at Rumble. A really solid moment. The big pop for it. His first title was another big one. Yeah, but he had some really good shit. Him and AJ Styles. I think one of his best matches, and maybe his best matches, Cena, Shawn Michaels from a Raw, right? Wasn't even on pay-per-view. Cena Michaels on a random, on a Raw. Like, here we go. That was an outstanding match. One of the biggest moments, I said I'd wait for Nick, and then I'm just kind of filling it all in. But yeah, we'll circle back. I'll touch on it. And I'll give you a couple other ones. Shout out to my producing to me for producing a banger in honor of John Cena MVP. Let the world know, my guy. Big E getting booed for saying he thinks Gunther's taking the dub. Again, John Cena has inspired me to wear throwback jerseys. Since then, I was able to earn respect. All thanks. There you go, man. There you go. Get your inspiration where you can. I'm legit choosing to hang out with y'all over. I'm with you, homie. We appreciate you. What up? What up? What up? Samuel, welcome, welcome, welcome. Who wins, Cena or Gunther? I took Cena. I think Nick took Gunther, but I'm going Cena. I don't know. Nick will verify when he gets back. I just have a feeling Cena's going to find a way to win this one. And I'm okay with it. I mean, do you do the moment where Gunther chokes him out, but then he like brushes himself off? I don't know. I kind of just make him like maybe he just steals it, one last time. And I think the pop, the energy, everything that happens after the match, almost kind of just a nice flow. As I got the Miz again, here's a John. Oh, speaking of
Flow, like progressive flow. What?
Uncle Flo in the house.
Yeah, no. How dare you out there trying to say I took Gunther and everything? Well, I took Gunther on caveats. I want Cena to win. Yeah. I want him to go out, on top. To me, there was the caveats of initially when we thought when it was gonna go on first, John had to win because you're not having people don't watch the whole rest of the show sad.
Right.
And with this, to me, it's Gunther wins. If Gunther does win, he chokes out John Cena. But beyond that, John Cena wins. I want John to win. I'm out here, tuxedo shirt and all for John Cena.
Mm-hmm. Is that right now? Yeah, CM Punk's hanging out with Byron, cutting a little backstage interview. You saw Punk in the package get emotional talking about John Cena. And here, if you're super sincere, and a guy, I mean, was CM Punk one of John Cena's best rivals? Yeah, maybe.
I kind of think so. Shout out in there with the Bills flag behind you.
Yeah, I saw that. A friend of yours.
CM Punk and John Cena goes back to the Money in the Bank. Like you can't fully tell the story of CM Punk without John Cena.
Damien asked while you were gone. I said I'd circle back, but then I kind of kept going. Some big moments for you as a John Cena fan. Things that stand out in your mind. The one I
2008 Royal Rumble return to where everybody in the ring literally stops of just even Hunter stops there and is just looking. That's the image. And JR's call on it. Beyond that, one night stand of him coming out.
That's the other one I didn't get
he's throwing the shirt into the crowd and they throw it back and John Cena. That to me shows the complete dichotomy of what John Cena was. John Cena didn't have to be a heel. He was so over as a babyface that it became the thing to boo him.
Yeah, and you kind of hated how good he was at what he did. Like there was a group, the groundswell of people that were just like,
Tom Brady, another Massachusetts, New England guy, Tom Brady.
Right. I have my radio still. I started buying cheap radio facts, right? The struggle for
what about radio? What?
Oh, I was just joking about a time we were talking about CD disc changers in the car. You'd have the one in your glove. Yeah, and then I was joking that I had a Discman Velcro to my armrest with like the cassette thing you could plug in that had the wire to your Discman just so you could play CDs in your car.
Oh yeah, everybody's been through that. I've got the upgraded version of you've got the Bluetooth thing into the cigarette lighter and you have to turn your radio to a certain dial and everything. Awesome. I also have it to where I have my the wireless phone charger attached to it too, so I'll be charging my phone while I'll be listening to like Cornet or Audible or something on the way to work.
That's right now. I got Randy Orton and Booker T. My brother picked Gunther. Absolutely, the Second City Savior. CM Punk. Caveat. Let's go.
Right. And yes, Boston. I know Tom Brady's not from Massachusetts. I know he's not from New England. God damn it! But still. You got the metaphor.
I miss ashtrays in cars, right? Remember the old cigarette lighter? A fucking hazard?
That shit.
That was a hazard.
Facts. Well, and then the roll down windows. If you couldn't look tough. You can't just pull down a window. You had to roll down a window.
It sucked when you were mad at somebody because it was like, fuck you.
I'm going to yell at you in 2 minutes.
Facts. So while you were away, they were talking a lot about John Cena's, work away from the ring and his connection with the fans. And, one of the big reasons why he always stayed babyface was just he was loved by so many kids, so many children, gave back so much.
Oh, he's the poster child for WWE Make-A-Wish and everything. Even as much as gets publicized about John, he does triple, quadruple that doesn't get talked about.
Right.
So Yeah, that's the thing, is he's such that, again, I know negative connotations with Hogan to an extent, but he's such that
Mm-hmm.
purist driven snow babyface that, you
Yeah.
know, dad may not like him because he's too cookie cutter and he's not like Stone Cold that just
Mm-hmm.
told the man to shove it and
Right.
everything. But little Johnny by his side is out there decked out with "You Can't See Me" and wearing a fucking Sean Kemp jersey, even though he doesn't know who Sean Kemp is.
Right. As this is really cool right now. I guess they put mics in some of the buildings recently, and the fans thanking John Cena on their way out of the building is pretty cool. Douchebag walks in front of the camera. People suck.
This is why we can't have nice things.
A young girl who's been a fan since she was 5, getting emotional.
That's the thing, is there's people, and I know we're both,
Right.
30s, early 40s, all of that and everything. Well, at least us. But there's people that this is what they grew up with. This is this was their say your prayers and take your vitamins, eat your Wheaties, always do your best.
Yeah.
Was out there in the goddamn Fred movie, if anyone's terrible enough to remember that.
Right. But yeah, I mean, hustle, loyalty, respect was this generation's version of, eat your pills, say your prayers, take,
No, that's pills. Just now.
I meant eat your vitamins. Jesus Christ.
Smoke your vitamins. Watch your wrestling.
Right? Shit. Freudian on that one. Yeah, that's what I mean. It was the perfect, and it still stands, right? I mean, even Michael Cole touching on it and what he had to say. I mean, you see everybody talking about it. The guy just worked hard. Oh, absolutely.
Right. And speak of which, Tom Brady on my screen.
But I had that big CD wallet. I had like the one that held like 300 CDs, had it all alphabetized, like fucking hell. I was ridiculous.
I have 3 of those. And they include CDs, DVDs, video games, all of that.
Right. Ooh. Oh, a million times, Jose. A million times. Way too many. Just fucking around with it, waiting for my mom to get out, come back from in the store.
Fuck.
Zach Gowen was Cena's best rival.
Ooh.
Vanessa Hudgens. We got Jelly. Big Match John.
That's the thing, is he had so many different monikers, so many different ways that he was as a character throughout this. Even you wanted to talk about big moments, there's still a big moment I think now has had a ripple effect to modern day pro wrestling. You want to be the big dog, it's called a promo kid. You're going to have to learn how to cut one. John Cena will address you publicly because John Cena was that guy that had to fight to get there.
Yeah, and again, I mean, does a moment like that help a guy like Roman step up and go, shit, right? I know some people feel other way about it, but hey, to be the man, you got to beat the man.
Well, I think it absolutely made Roman step up, and I think John Cena, when he leaves here tonight, has left pro wrestling better than he found it.
Right? That's clever. Right.
I don't know who Radio Free Roscoe is, so you got me on that one.
This is going to feel like Avengers Endgame. I'm excited. So a bunch of appearances. Yeah, and it's already begun, right? Like we've already seen some very familiar faces. So I mean, again, kind of an exciting part of it. We see this like, when you do go on like that, we've seen athletes do that retirement tour. And again, when people talk about the quality of what happened or what was booked and da-da-da, like I remember, we see it. I mean, Jordan's doing his fucking victory lap and guys aren't really playing hard D on him. Let's get the triple double tonight, So, we didn't expect Jordan from, his early glory days to be out there, during his retirement tour looking like that,
Oh, absolutely. I mean, still, it's one of those things. If I said this, I think, while you were on your pause, with Gunther taking on Cena, even if Gunther loses, it's okay because you lost to John Cena. I don't care if it's Jordan out there in a Wizards jersey. That's still Michael fucking Jordan. I don't care if he busts my ass for 30. You can have that. That's Michael fucking Jordan.
Right.
I'll take that.
you're honored just to have the flex. Like, yeah, fuck it.
Yeah. Well, it's always, I would go back to one of my favorite actual players that wasn't a big star of Amon Shumpert, to where he's talking about guarding Kobe and he's locking him up the whole time. And
Yeah.
Kobe just taps him on the ass. Said, you had a good game, kid. And then just lit him the fuck up. That's a great story. And you got to guard Kobe and have your shit against Kobe the whole game.
Yeah. But we are getting super close. 5 minutes away. The chat is filling up. Be a friend. Tell a friend. If you can hear my voice right now, take our link. Send it to anybody you know, any place you chat wrestling, Discords, Reddits, anywhere. Send them out, even if it's a MySpace, and let them know, let them know, let them know. Lady B made me laugh. I know I haven't said it yet, but yeah, hold the binder. Hey, flip through this one. Or just, you'd sit there the whole drive trying to fucking pick one. What the fuck am I going to listen to?
Do you have song ADD? Because I kind of do that.
Oh, I'm bad.
I'm a skip button guy.
Yeah, I'm bad.
I'll listen to a good bit. Nah, on to the next.
And it's funny because you'll skip over songs that you love. It's just not right now, bro. Like, you gotta it's like you're looking for that jam in that moment. Be like, okay, this one.
Yeah.
You're like, what are you doing?
You put everything on shuffle. So you're just hoping by the grace of God.
Yeah. Nope, not that one. What's wrong with that one? Nothing. I don't know. I didn't want to hear it.
It wasn't feeling it.
As they are bringing out the Wade Barrett's coming out to the ring. We're getting ready. We're getting set up. They're getting in position. We're getting excited. How you feeling out there on a Saturday night, folks? Can't wait for this one. Make sure you hit like, share, subscribe. Be a friend, tell a friend, as I keep saying.
I love this, though. So which one of you is play-by-play or commentator? Y'all can let us know of who's who. I think we dance with the devil both ways. Oh, Lillian.
Yeah, we get a little loosey-goosey.
Yeah, it's a little bit like if Heyman and Pat McAfee did commentary together.
Right. Oh, Lillian. Lillian!
Lillian! Oh, where was it? Oh, yeah. Shout out to Shump he's from my side of Chicago. But MDB, I thought he was explaining the whole. Oh, there it is. It's a Canadian thing. I immersed myself in Canadian culture as a teen. So the Radio Free guy.
Yeah. It's like fucking, a lot of, I'm surprised when Americans are fans of like Degrassi Junior High. Like, how do you guys even know that's a thing?
And CTV. Like, I had Mr. Dress Up and all of that. But yeah.
Right. Mr. Dress Up. Man, I've been to this fucking treehouse. Let's go.
Whoa, no. Did you smoke it?
Yeah, I tried. Shit wouldn't stay light. It was plastic.
Yeah, well, it's now like everything with, Franklin found a doobie.
Franklin found a doobie.
No King of the Dot. No, I love King of the Dot. Oh, trust me, we still can't say, normally I scratch my head like this, but this got me doing this shit.
A hundo, my guy. Let's go. Let's go. As we are 2 minutes away. Yeah. Let's go.
I feel like a bad patriot or a bad American, I guess, because I've been rocking my hat the whole time. But yeah. Really out here.
Singing.
Star Spangled.
Killing it as always. Let's go. Yeah, look. There you go. Shit. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, and trust me, we both do. We've both been sending each other of like bars from here, bars, and especially now, pro wrestling's been like the topic to discuss in battle rap.
I instantly send you any of the I pop. We're like, oh shit, they're dropping fucking wrestling through this. Let's go.
Nick didn't take his hat off. What's next? You taking a knee?
Whoa. Then we'd have to get out of our chairs, and that never happens.
Right. I knew you guys were thorough. I knew I liked you when I saw the Bills logo behind you, my guy.
Yeah, right. Came to the right place.
Yeah, and so I saw this earlier, and they've got the MGK, old school voices in the air.
Right. Good jam. I'll take it.
So I've been going through all the old, like the sad songs for this and everything today of like, please don't call them on and right.
Oh man, there's been so many. So many.
As I'm on the peacock and I have so it just
yeah,
started.
just keep rolling. I'll
Then,
let you know when I get there.
all right, I
So
got it. Then
you take the lead.
I will. If you want some, come get some. As we are live and direct in full effect for John Cena's last match right now of Saturday's main event. Like I said at the start of the stream, a 25-year career, a year-long retirement tour, all comes down to tonight.
That's it. I mean, again, we talk, and not everybody has John Cena ranked in the same place, but we can all agree that the man has absolutely had a career to remember, done it in an exceptional way. And tonight, we're here. We're ready to go. It's going to be a fun one. Get in that chat, blow it up, be a friend, tell a friend. We want to see triple digits, and let's all enjoy the celebration, be a part of the party, get your snacks and feel good, and let's cook tonight.
Absolutely. This is an icon right now that's hanging it up. Now, does John Cena leave the jorts? Does he leave
in the ring? He should.
In the ring?
Right? I think so. Let's go. I think that's what should happen. Just gear right down and walk off in your boxers.
I mean, that's the way to go. And honestly, they're doing the post-show media scrum, and that's the one time I don't want to say fully excited for, but looking forward to what they're going to do with that. Because if John Cena is going to come out after that and answer questions and all of that, it's going to be really interesting, because that's going to be the last moment of John's career.
Right. Yeah, it's going to be very fucking interesting to see how it all fucking plays out and what it looks like. And again, super excited to see.
Shane from The Walking Dead, AMC.
Oh, there you go. Shout out AMC. See, AMC likes wrestling.
Yeah, see, I did. Well, he's mostly from the Punisher and all that, but I had to tie it into the AMC because TNA.
Let's go.
I like how Leon had to fit in at the very end of his promo earlier on the pre-show of, well, I am a TNA wrestler, so I'd like to be in there with AJ Styles. Like, just reminding everybody, I don't work here. I'm just visiting.
I'm just stopping by.
Yeah, as we're getting the voiceover again from Hunter about the GOAT conversation.
Yeah. I mean, again, it's a strong argument in his favor.
He checks all the boxes of, they even listed off of Hunter does of, is it about championships? All right, well, he's got 17. And you can go to Jesse, well, that means he lost at 17. But he's had such a long career. He's broken this record, that record, had that huge moment. Like, what else does he need to really check off to be declared the GOAT?
Yeah, I mean, what more does he need to do? They even give him one last IC title dab on the way out. So, again, the man's got a resume almost second to none. Again, I mean, it's going to be good, folks.
My misadventure saying John said he was going to stay involved. We already signed the contract to be their ambassador. Yeah. So, yeah, he's going to be involved, just not going to get physical.
No. And it's, again, I think it's partly because he's going to continue to do the work he does. And, he'll still be John Cena. He'll still kind of peripherally represent the company. So.
Right. I still can't believe DX became the bosses. Bernard, yes. Joshua, my favorite Cena feud is Rock 2011 to 2013. The Skittles, Fruity Pebbles, the once in a lifetime and once in a generation clashes were great.
Right.
They wanted so hard to be Rock Hogan, and they weren't ever going to be Rock Hogan.
No, it was just a different feel. And the Rock Hogan thing was so organic. You couldn't force it. You couldn't make it happen.
Right. Great Scott again. Never give up. Pass out before you tap out. Is that how John Cena goes out?
It could be.
Pass out. Tap out or blackout.
Right.
I got all the pyro going off of.
Let's go.
They spent they're testing for the 250th celebration of America with all the pyro they just let off with this tonight.
That's it. It's going to be they're setting the tone. Set the tone.
Boom goes the dynamite. Top tier moment, Bradley. Brandon, what up? Bradley, yep. Mark Henry was like, oh, yeah. Well, it's funny that we've got Mark Henry out here, Mr. Salmon Suit Retirement Tour. And Cody's wearing salmon himself.
It's a big moment, a big play at the time by Mark Henry.
What is Bailey holding? She's got a box of something. She got a box of donuts right now.
Maybe.
She's the
Definitely
mom
brought
showing
some
up.
cake.
Yeah. Oh. I watched wrestling for the plot. The plot.
It thickens.
Yes, it does.
Let's go.
Perfect response, my guy. Pass out as the general consensus. Roll back at 8 p.m. Are they showcasing the game?
Oh, right. We're going to play that game again? Come on.
What game? What?
Are they showcasing the game? No. I thought he was talking about Triple H at first.
Oh, no. I was like, are you talking about NBA? You know, the football? Right. What? How many commercial, Mr. Noob, how many commercial breaks tonight? I know they cut them down when they exclusively to Peacock. I'll say 6, including one already. I don't know if I really count one already, as we've got Steph and Testator, but I'll take a line at 6. I'll take that as the line.
6 is good. I'll go over 6. I mean, probably they're going to try and get a few in here. This one's a big one.
I don't know if we're going to get so many commercials as we are video packages.
Yeah, we're going to get a lot of that. We know that.
Right. I'm logging on to the Methan streams. I like the plot thick. I like thick plots, and I cannot lie.
You other brothers can't deny.
Right. Charlotte versus Bailey tonight. No, young Charlotte versus Bailey tonight.
Young Charlotte.
Charlotte's just old soul Ruka.
Old soul Ruka. Oh.
Now, we had a 2-hour pre-show, and now Steph's got to do her husband's line of "Are you ready?"
Well, you kind of get to put her at the forefront because she is at kind of in this moment of like, look what I did. I found this guy.
Yes, she's the one that created John Cena. As we're starting off with Cody Raheem Rhodes taking on Obafemi.
All right, folks, we will take your predictions. By the way, the prediction championship is closed up as well. No longer accepting responses. So good luck to all involved. We will talk about who voted for what, actually, Nick, as the prediction title. 35% going to Oba, 50 going Cody, 15 going nobody.
Ooh. I don't see a nobody. But Mr.
By the way, 51% to 49 about The Rock.
Fair enough.
Neck and neck.
Nick and Nick, as Mr. Noob out here, when did you become such a salty spittoon at times, my guy? But video packages promoting future events are commercials, folks. So if I have a video package promoting a match later on tonight, is that a commercial? Is that what we're saying right now? I feel like we're splitting unnecessary hairs to split hairs.
Yeah, when someone says commercial, I do kind of keep my opinion that I count it as like, you know, an outside advertiser. If you're kind of promoting in-house, I mean, if you've been watching wrestling for a long time, they did a lot of televised. Some of their shows were just one big fucking promotion for their live show. So
I'll admit, Vinny Rue has made me start to watch JCW Lunacy. They'll have advertisements.
Why?
Because it's still just, I want to see if the plane goes down, boss. It's still, but they'll have advertisements for other things outside of it within it, but they're mostly advertising for their own shite. So,
right.
I don't take that fully as like Febreze or something pops up.
Do you have Cody?
Yes, I have Cody on the ring apron right now, about to get on the ring.
Up on this.
I haven't made the ring right now.
Okay, so you might have to wait for me a little bit, but I'm back. I'm good to go.
Okay, let me know after you get him kissing the mat and he's about to do the woe to the side. As
like 20
Curtis out there over under a number of commercial breaks, 5. So 5, I think I think Mr. New beat you with the line at 6, so you're coming in on an under. Pause. But official, what up? Marquis, what up? Street Fight Cody. Yeah,
No, no,
guy
no,
out here.
no,
What?
no, no,
Yeah.
no.
Yes, as he's whoa to the crowd,
Yes,
arms wide open. You got Cole and Barrett.
yes, sir.
There we go. So we're synced up, folks. You can sync up at home as I see 93, 94 people
Let's
out there
go.
syncing with us. We're on the precipice, extra vocab words, of 100 of triple digits out here. Let's see if we can get 100 and plus by the time we get to John Cena's final moments.
Let's go. Be a friend, tell a friend. If you know anybody out there that likes wrestling, or even if they don't, just bring them here for a little while and say hi. Or give us a click, give us a thumbs up. Click those little hearts and reaction buttons. The poll is up as well, Nick. But yeah, welcome, welcome, welcome. We are jazzed. We're excited for this one. It's Cody awaits the ruler. Are you still going the ruler?
Oh, absolutely out here. Where was it? Oh, yeah. See money out there. Put that cookie down sign in the crowd of my people out here. Smart people in this audience. The ruler, Oma Femi. And it's great what when he was cutting that promo on the pre-show. Cody Rhodes likes to think that the future is something in the distance that's not coming anytime soon, but it is now here, and it is in front of you. And out there,
the future.
My time is now.
Again, look, it was smooth. Nick, as I like to say, it was definitely smooth.
Would you like butter on that, sir?
Yes, all the butter.
Yes, we've got Ora Femi coming out here right now.
He's
and again,
ready.
Now on this stage. I've said it from the moment I watched this man on my television screen that this guy is going to be a main event guy. And this is where you crown him. Going all fucking Dennis Green from the Cardinals versus the Bears. If you want to crown him, then crown him. They are who we thought they were.
I'm still holding out that Cody's going to find a way because he is your world champion. But yeah, I mean, god damn. How do you bet against this guy? He looks born for the spotlight.
Run from it, hide from it. The future is inevitable, and the future is here.
Yeah, shit.
And the future has a Nigerian accent.
Yeah, I love it. No bread, no water. What's up, my misadventure? Welcome, welcome, welcome.
All day in the street on a block. You ever go night-night? You want to go night-night?
Let's go. Oh, Bud chants are echoing. 60% Cody. 57 actually now. 27 for Oba. 16 going nobody, Nick.
Yeah, they nobody.
Let's go.
Like I said, I'm watching this just like a proud papa of like, finally, Oba's spending time with me. Now this is where everyone's going to see how good this guy is. If you don't watch 100%. NXT, then now you know.
Right, and
There's
again,
people that only watch Mondays and Fridays.
Dude, Cody Rhodes is trying to break out and chant. Like, there is a contingent here. A bit of a stalemate to kick this one off, folks. But again, get in that chat. Let us know how you're feeling. What is on your wrestling mind tonight as we roll through and kick this one off? Cody in control momentarily.
Yeah, and again, for all the anime nerds, this is fucking Broly versus Goku. This is, Darkseid tugging on Superman's cape when he sat there and at the end of the promo, last night, to where Oba's grabbing him by the arms of, no, we're done when I say we're done.
Right.
Oba has been made to feel everything of Cody's equal.
Right. I'm with this. Y'all notice Cody's pain. I've been noticing. Oh, grabbed him by the throat.
Straight pick him up. But yes.
Backbreaker.
But I think we both kind of talked about it. If we're starting to probably get it, maybe we see it with Ricky Saints hanging around Cody if we get that a thing. Of Black Suit Spider-Man, Cody Rhodes shows up.
Yeah, why not? Right? Let's see. If you're going to do it, do it. And again, I mean, the good news about Cody is you get to you can do a complete 180 with him, no problem, right? I mean, he's so colorful and Mr. fucking Peachy Key to go the other way. I mean, that's one of the easiest transitions for anybody. It's so right there. And you let the black creep in, you go dark, it works. Dye that hair again. Let's go.
Now, this feels oddly reminiscent to what a lot of people thought with John Cena at times of
that's true.
Always wanting him to go heel, and he even would joke about it. And we finally, in the waning moments, got the first in a long time, I'll say, John Cena heel turn once he became the top guy. That's now just a little reminiscent with what we've got with Cody.
Oh my God. Oh, but chucks Cody like a sack of potatoes, and here we go.
This is what we do. This is why a ruler doesn't mean anything, or why a quarterback doesn't mean anything to a ruler. You know, right. Your arms are just a little too small to box with God.
I don't know. Cody's got to stick and move. Look, he's got an answer. I like how they're doing this right now.
Yeah, but he's trying to pick up Oba for a scoop slam, and Oba's just
perfect.
What are you trying to do?
Yeah. Perfect way to work this, and a good start to this match. Entertaining start to the show. Yeah, and I mean, again, I think you're looking at the fact that they want Oba to look amazing, and they're going to put him on a platform to do so tonight. And Cody's gonna do exactly what Cody needs to do. So yeah, I mean, this is huge for all the NXT talent. But again, a lot of people are going to know who Oba is if they don't already know.
Absolutely, and Cal even bring it up. Remember, This is a showcase for Femi. Expect him to look extremely strong in this match, not to mention him coming out second. Yeah, it comes out second on the champion. This is a showcase for him. This is a moment for him to shine, but he is basking in the moment. That's the thing.
Oh, for sure.
Will whimper away a little, shy away from it, and he's embracing it in full glory.
Right? No, 100%. So yeah, no, I mean, again, I think we all see the writing on the wall with Oba. It's a matter of time, whether it's now or, you know, a few weeks from now. I mean, again, I fully expect to see him in and around the Rumble as well. He's there. And again, this is kind of watching a star be born. They just smooth as butter. And right now he's doing everything he's supposed to do, and he's completely working out the champ.
Right. Oba is over. Yeah, that's why he's Ora Femi. He feels like he fits. That's the thing. It's one of those you add a new addition to your collector's set or whatever, and this piece feels like it fits just perfectly here. That's what it is. If he instantly feels like he slots in.
Right. Nice power slam by Cody. Taking the big man's momentum around.
Hulking up. Now, does he do the running kick like he did in the Street Fighter trailer?
Yes, do it.
Does Drew McIntyre get involved tonight at all? Because remember, Cody wanted him to lift the suspension.
Oh, I think so. Remember, it's an unsafe working environment. So then as a good heel, he gets to be a hypocrite, and he's the one that makes the workplace unsafe.
I'm still always that needs to be a soundboard option of you fucking hypocrite.
You hypocrite. You big phony.
You big phony nerd.
Cody going for the cutter. No luck. Oba just gives him a boob grab, throws him out of the ring.
Middle rope, not over the top rope. I've been waiting for Oba to get called up forever. He's about to be there. And that's where you go to commercial as Cody jawline is now available in the souvenir shop. It's a rare 1-of-1 item. When it's in row section C.
Right. Right. Yeah, no, he just looked at him and said, bitch, please.
Dumps him out again.
What's up, Darko?
Boston kind of poetic if you think about it. John Cena's last match, Oba's first match in the same night. I think that was a bit intentional.
Yeah. An indirect passing of a torch per se, or again, and it's the circle of life, Nick.
It's the circle of life, and it is so.
Right, one ends, one begins. We see the birth of a star here in a moment like tonight, as Oba again absolutely looks fire. Cody's a great guy to be in the ring with because Cody's gonna work it that you look phenomenal, and so far. Perfect. When you say real pro wrestling, this got that vibe.
Yeah, this has been the first, outside of the first, this has been the first Saturday Night main event that's felt like a Saturday Night's main event.
Right? I don't think so. First one?
I was trying to put it over. I'm saying since
I mean, it's good, but I think the other ones have, there's been some stuff. I mean, we did the Goldberg thing on an SNM.
When they cut him off, that's the great moments that they'll always use on the video package.
Yeah, good. That's all he gets. All he gets.
Oh!
Both men down. Who is Cody's ear bleeding? As I'm pretty sure Cody wants the fucking
Cody's ear is busted.
Yeah, he clipped the corner there coming down. I truly believe Cody got clipped.
Oh yeah, you almost wonder who got the worst of that, because that was a running elbow by Oba, and like he hit that man with such impact that he fell down after the fact. Oh,
the one-handed fucking essentially the final ovation, or is that what Joe Hendry calls his? It's like that, the one-handed slam.
Fair enough. Like the chest choke slam.
Cody's like, my fucking ear. My freaking ears.
Travis Scott, I blame you. If you didn't slap this man in that ear, it would have been fine this time.
Right. 3 matches away. That's crazy. The little graphics, 3 matches away. Cody up and over, leapfrog.
Oh, if you that, because I got a two count.
Oh, funny how things work sometimes.
Yeah, well, as soon as you said Cody Cutter, I was like, I know he's gonna hit it, but I could tell you're a second ahead.
Someone's up. So we got company. It's gonna be Drew.
Everybody's looking. Everybody's looking at that. Drew knocked that Tyler. Get him away. So.
I'm okay. I told you. Like, I mean, again. Oba.
No, Oba's gonna fuck you, my guy. What the hell are you doing? I'm Oba versus Drew. What are you doing out here? Oba versus Drew's a match that gave me that on the SummerSlam.
Listen to the crowd, man.
Look at these two fucking titans stare each other eye to fucking eye. Oba shoving Drew.
Drew goes down. Drew goes down. All right, so that's how you get out of the match and still have a feel-good moment, bro.
Oh, and now Oba's going to take out Drew, too.
Yeah. That's a good way.
But I still hate the ending. I still hate that it ended on a DQ.
We knew he was going to come in. Nobody gets the point, by the way. Oh, no, that's a lot.
That's what I hate the most about that, is that nobody gets the point.
Right?
Fucking Keith Sweat out there.
But, again, I think...
Oh, smash him, too. You got no loyalty to him. Smash him, too.
Right? But you get the good match. Oba looked like the absolute
now beast. He's going to hand him the belt. We're all going to have a happy sing-along.
Yeah, we get the rub. I'm okay with this. As Drew gets flattened by Oba. Again, remember,
I wanted Oba to flatten Cody.
Remember, these are exhibition matches where we might get kerfuffles at the end of them all, because it's not all tonight is about having a good time. It's not about the story. It's not about the angle, even though that is some story. Oh, well, I don't give a fuck. It is what it is. That was good. It was a good match.
It was a good match until it wasn't, and I get fully what you're saying.
Never not.
That, let me finish. That it's all exhibition. It's all, this is Harlem Globetrotters kind of shit. Commentators just called Drew a hypocrite.
That's why people watch the channel, my guy. This, again, exactly what we said it was going to happen. Drew gets to be the hypocrite by showing up and making workplace unsafe. But then he got beat up, so now he's going to double down on the workplace being unsafe.
Right. Well, Cody very much selling the ear thing to the nth degree.
Part of me wondered if that maybe they sent Drew a couple minutes early because of the bleeding. Like, Go get him.
Yeah, just fucking. Well, I understand why, and it's the safest way, and it's the easy way. It's just so.
No, it
I
was.
wanted an actual clean outcome here
You
tonight.
came to the wrong place. Like Oba was
Well,
not.
maybe I did.
Oba was not going to beat Cody clean tonight. No way in the world. And Oba probably shouldn't lose to Cody either. So they found a way to make that happen. And then what I liked was doing the extra little thing. Cody pops the cutter, Oba pops the slam. So they both kind of have an over moment. I'm okay with it, especially tonight. If this was fucking some other show, we might have a different conversation.
Right. As Keyshawn, this card is pretty lit. Mr. Noob, this is a commercial. This is NBC Today talking about John Cena's retirement tour.
This is not a commercial.
By WWE, but it's a commercial. All right, my guy. You can have that.
Right?
That ain't what I'm at. If you want to have the commercial title, you can have that. You do what you want.
This is not a commercial.
No, it's just I don't fucking care to argue with it at this point.
Right. I love wrestling. Damn, that was a good match. I like the match. And I understand. I got no problem with how that ends because now you still have Drew there and Oba's got some some problems of his own down in NXT. So
the match is a commercial. This is not a commercial.
This is not a commercial.
You are not the father. It is not a tumor. As again, we've got Peyton Manning out there. Again, this is a video package of what we expected we're to get most of the night. They met in the middle of they wanted to do a 2-hour tribute show to John Cena. He wanted to do some matches on top of his. He wanted to do 200 and so dates. They wanted to do like, how can you do 36?
Right. It's weird. We're getting the advertisement. I'm getting a commercial for WWE coming to Montreal. And the first thing you see is Shinsuke. And I'm like, that's interesting.
Well, we haven't talked about it. We missed it, or at least I missed it on last night's broadcast of WWE officially announcing SmackDown's going back to 3 hours.
Oh, I hate it. January 2nd, 3 hours SmackDown. I don't like it. I don't think it's good. And they better have a fucking plan because if they're going to just stretch out the kind of very mundane and average SmackDown they've been doing to 3 hours, it's going to feel like old Mondays.
Allegedly, they know that there's issues on SmackDown, especially with its roster, and they need to shake it up and add some more weight that way. But 3 hours didn't work before. Why is it going to work now?
Yeah.
You're struggling to make 2 hours work.
Right.
How are you going to make 3 hours work? How about you make 2 hours work? And then we'll talk about 3.
Right.
Why don't you clean your room and then we'll talk about going to fucking Disneyland?
Right. Danny, welcome. He must be new here. But KG, you kind of remind me of KO. Think of maybe once or twice I've kind of heard that.
He's going to be the new trainer on LFG season 3. Right. So get in while you get in, folks.
Live streaming from the Performance Center, folks, next season.
Right.
My shit just got super loud. Why are the commercials so loud? Now I'm
so now Mr. Noob's happy. We've classified this as a commercial.
Right.
Because instead of stopwatch timing, now we're watching commercials of how many there are.
Yeah. This is how we bring Oba to SmackDown. It definitely works. And Oba looking like a guy that was willing to stand up to Drew. I mean, Drew's a big, like we talk about how big Oba is. Drew's bigger. And that
I don't know. They're eye to eye, tit for tat.
Drew's a big dude too. Like it really like a physically imposing guy, but Oba stands his ground. I mean, again, smart enough to do the moment after. It wasn't just like Drew fucking ruined the match and we went home. Smart enough to give the fans. I think it was 444 that kind of pointed out they didn't like the result, but then you kind of got them cheering again because they like watching Drew get beat up.
It's your all-star game. It's your Pro Bowl a little bit. It's your
Harlem
Globetrotters, Washington Generals. And even in John's match, this is all about John. This is always all going to be about John. Even the Gunther talk feels like they're shoehorning a little bit into like, well, we do have to mention his opponent. We can't just glaze John the whole time.
Well, yeah, we got to explain why this guy's doing it.
You have to explain who he's facing,
right? Why can't they do a scripted main event 1 hour weekly when you got a 2.5 hour half Raw and SmackDown? Paul, I don't know if I put all that together.
Yeah,
did I read that wrong?
I don't know. I don't know if Paul, are you auditioning to be the scriptwriter? Because if you are, I think you might need to put some words in the right places.
Right. 4 different trailers for Doomsday. We'll see. Should be good. Is Jericho returning tonight? I say no.
Yeah. You're not going to stomp on that. Speaking of drug dealers and stomping on things,
right?
They're giving us a taste of Oba like a good drug dealer should.
Yeah,
little dab will do you.
Yeah, and I mean, I think what I like, I know you wanted something more definitive, Nick, but then if one beats the other, you're like, oh, there goes, it happened. I like the idea of leaving, what if, and that then one day we have to find out what the if is.
Fair, I can see that fully. It's just to me because it was so.
I want it all.
Well, no, it's just so definitive.
It like, now.
Comes in and it's a DQ, and well, we even hyped up of the future is now. Sometimes maybe you do pull the trigger on something. If you at least pull the trigger on Soul beats Bailey, roster, I'll take that. Why?
When Soul beats Bailey, we'll feel that way about that.
Now my whole predictions are all fucked up because I predicted Oba to win this. I predicted Bailey. I was going on Oba's the one NXT win. So Ruka might now be the one NXT win.
Could be a thing. Speaking of Bailey, on screen right now, thanking John Cena, Rey Mysterio. Folks, how we feeling out there? How you doing on a Saturday night? How's the weekend going? And again, let us know how you feel about John. What are some of your favorite moments? How you feeling about the night? Again, I told you, I mean, ultimately, Nick, for me, not going to be an overly analytical night. I don't expect big, like, Oba beats Cody, because it's not really about that tonight, right? Oba looked good against Cody. Moving on. I think that's what we're going to get a lot tonight. And for me, I said it before we even got close to this, was, they're going to have to really fuck up for me to take my, knock my opinion down off of a 10. I got Trish Stratus. I mean, I'm pretty happy.
Yeah, well, yeah. Is it one of those? Does the star ratings kind of go out the window? Does taking a rating at the end of the night even really matter? It's all. It is. You can't fucking change it. You can just take it in.
Somebody painting a beautiful picture. Look at all the shit.
Yeah, they're going all out. This is a pop culture moment. This is again. This is Jordan's last game. This is Michael Jackson's last show. This is Celine Dion, My Heart Will Go On type shit.
Right. 17-time world champion, 5-time United States, 1 IC, 4 tags, 2 Royal Rumbles. Tonight will be John Cena's 726 televised match. Debuted 8,570 days ago, June 27th, 2002. Insane.
Yes, 23-year career. I think I said earlier 25, but 23-year career of still out there. Honestly, have you really noticed a decline in John's work versus, say, like a Chris Jericho or a lot of other people that are still actively? Paul White still wants to say he can go. Man. I ain't hanging it up yet. I didn't hear no bell.
Yeah, Paul. I don't know about Paul, but do you, boo boo? Yeah, the thing about John. No, I mean John isn't as, quite what he used to be as Halliburton in the arena tonight. Hey, Shane, you were right, Shane, John.
Yeah, John Bernthal, Punisher.
Yeah,
Carl.
Hey, Chucksito, let's go. Oh,
he looks like if Bruce Buffer and Sylvester Stallone had a child.
As here comes Bailey. I will put up the next poll. as I do believe Nick is gonna pop away for a
Yeah, I'm
moment.
gonna. Hey, babe, I can't take if she loses, so I'm gonna go
She
running
might
high.
take an L here, buddy.
I'm gonna
But
go running high in
ladies and
case it happens, but I'll be back.
all right, sir. Nick taking a pause for the cause. Show rolls on. We are enjoying Saturday main event. We are now 2 matches away from John Cena's final match. How are we doing out there? Don't forget, folks, we're back here on Monday for Raw, the follow from tonight. What will that look like? Again, it will be the first post Cena show, essentially. But right now, we do have Bayley taking on Sol Ruca, and a poll is up. Get your votes in. Who do you like? Who are you taking? Who's gonna win? But I see everyone rolling through. Keep that chat going. Don't forget, super chat, super stickers help you stand out, and you can become one of our top 3 tonight. Any surprises? Asked Michael. We're gonna get a lot of faces that are cool. Like, we saw Angle, we saw Trish, we saw Henry. We're gonna get a lot of that. Any surprise? I don't know. Drew showing up, surprise, not quite what we mean, but I don't think so. Outside of, maybe does a Randy pop up or do a couple people close to John surprise us and just are present. Any big kind of twist or turns as far as, like storyline, are we going to find out who the mystery man is? I don't think so. This tonight has a very specific purpose. I think they're testing the waters and they can see the crowd likes him for sure. As here comes Sol Ruca. Do main event for an hour and SmackDown and Raw. Yeah, maybe consider doing something like that. I don't like the 3-hour show. I think it's a tough pocket to be in, especially with Triple H really liking doing like a 3.5 hour pay-per-view. You got to find a way to make those shows feel different. As here comes Sol, Zarya in tow, and she's all smiles. Good pop for Sol. Are we? I don't know. We've been holding tough so far. All these video packages, man, especially the video package involving like the little ones and John giving back. They're so hard not to. So we're holding it together. We're holding it together. I've seen a SmackDown, and I was back when I was old enough to watch. All right. Do we main event? Got that one. I got John a favorite moment. I want to share Armageddon 2004 when John Cena has the Spinner United States Championship being shown in the street fight against Jesus. It was my favorite match. I like it. Trish in the crowd. Yes, she is. Popping in for an update. How's the show? Klaatu, not bad. Good start. Fun match between Cody and Oba. Drew causing problems. Again, when we're really excited, we really want a match to finish. But then a guy like Drew ruins it. It only adds to the fact of Drew's a dick and Drew doesn't care what you think. So, Bird Lady at ringside, Zarya at ringside, and Bayley and Ruca kicking this one off. Again, Sol Ruca's had an outstanding year. And Bayley's a good one to be in the ring with. Did Cody Rhodes win? No. Technically nobody wins. You mentioned the mystery man. What are the chances of someone from outside of the company? It would be really cool, Klaatu, if it was. I don't know, though. I think it's going to be someone internal. My fear is when you do reveal the mystery man, does it land the way you hope it does? I still think the front runners got to be guys like Theory. I really do think there's something to the Ricky Saints rumors. Montez would be an interesting one. Outside of the company, I just don't know who makes sense, right? So Sol gets the better of that exchange. Women set up again. So nice start to this one. Tonight, Bayley turns heel again. She just starts twitching. Will Zarya betray her tonight? No, maybe not tonight. Again, I really do think that there's some hesitation, and I don't know how deep angle-wise we're going to go, right? Drew, you needed to get out of that one. I think either one of these women can win or lose this match, and you don't need that. But there might be some chaos. Zarya's at ringside. Bird Lady's at ringside. We'll see. Why do you think WWE has used Bayley so badly this year? She really deserves respect. I think they did okay at the start of the year with Bayley. That was kind of not good. But Soul stops her, spins her out. Is it a case of, again, I think Bayley is becoming a vet, longer in the tooth. I want to be respectful about it. I'm a big fan of Bayley, but you got a lot of good young talent coming up, and I maybe wonder if some of the that plays a factor into it. Post, her kind of coming out of the rivalry with Asuka and not Judgment Day, Damage Control. There just wasn't much there for her, so she's kind of doing a little bit of nothing. And even she said she's kind of floating in an abyss. She didn't even know what she kind of was supposed to be doing. As a little bit of a weird spot. Little clunky. Drew McIntyre, let's go. Sol Ruka is pretty. That's true, Heather. Let me see. Pamela, Auntie Pam. It's like, as Nick likes to call her. Nick Aldis is going to be after seeing Drew McIntyre. Listen, there is a tension between Drew and Nick Aldis building up. That's for sure. Soul trying to get the crowd going. Holy shit! Soul up and over. With a handstand spring. All the shit up and over. Let's go. Bayley goes down. Whoo-wee. Yeah, we're going to put the stars on display tonight. Bayley for the win. Does Zarya cost Soul and start the heel feud? I think they're just going to keep sprinkling the teas in it. I don't know if they'll do it tonight, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they actually go through with it. I'm not sure. The Masked Man is Buddy Murphy. Be interesting. It would be interesting. I don't know. Buddy Murphy, last time I heard, sprained his ankle in Australia. I haven't seen him since. So maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. I like the fact that we're guessing. I'm glad they didn't just reveal it. I'm glad nobody, has really locked into it. Seen a lot of theories online. Some not bad, some crazy. But all the same, it's fun. When wrestling has you guessing, it's a good time. Bayley looks like she starts bar fights. That's jokes. I like it. Come on. Bayley has the exact same start as John Cena. Went from the hugger to hell, and went on to be successful. Okay. Yeah. Bayley's done well. I mean, again, you got to give her credit. And I do think that in everyone's careers, there's ebbs and flows. And I think when Bayley's been as successful as she's been, we're seeing a little bit of a lull. We'll see what happens with this I'm Lyra's friend that kind of tweaks out once in a while gimmick. I can see her moving over to the trainer ambassador role for sure. Bayley's actually one that, it's funny. I think if Bayley's contract is to expire, and I'm not sure when it's set, I know she's a lifer, but I wonder if there is a potential for her to get lured over to AEW. Good money, top of the division. You could kind of try and recreate the magic you had with Mercedes Moné once upon a time. I wonder if that's appealing to her, being that maybe she's not being as booked as favorable as she once did. As Bayley waiting for Soul to come down, but into the DDT. Bayley almost looked like she got impatient. Are you going to do this or what? Right? Again, adrenaline in her soul. Will they do all this, McIntyre? I think at some point. I don't know when, Klaatu. I mean, again, I just, it feels like there's a tension building and building and building. DDT, beautiful DDT. As we get a Bayley to belly. And we got a two. Soul not looking as comfortable as Oba did, we'll put it that way. But not bad. Fun match. Again, a couple spots not as crisp as maybe you hoped, but Soul super young. He sprained his ankle getting in the ring. Yes, he did. Facts. I vouch. That's for sure. Again, remember they had to get the shitty training ring from. They didn't plan ahead and they had to panic get a ring, and people talked about the size of the ring and the quality of the ring. And I do think he publicly made a comment. And again, we've seen in the past that sometimes people who say things publicly that aren't great don't come back. So we'll see. She don't work as hard. Yeah, I mean, again, true. She instantly, like right now in Bailey's career, she's in the mix, and we talk about, Julia coming on board, and Lyra's now there. Roxanne's great. Liv is back. There's been so much going on in the wrestling, the women's division, and not even counting Charlotte, Alexa, and Nia, and Jade. She kind of goes from in the mix and kind of in the middle. If she goes over there, she jumps to the top, right? KJ, would you be down for a possible Otis and versus Pierce match? I said it forever, Kyle. I think if you ever do the draft, you'll have Nick versus Pierce for the first pick. Straight up, do it. Fuck it. Let's go. But I really, truly don't believe Pierce ever wants to do it. I'm sure he's going to get talked into it. I think Aldis is the guy. Aldis, I think he had a lot in the gas tank when he stopped. Nice, as we get the rosebud, and Soul gets her feet on the ropes. Crowd's iffy on this one. How does the crowd sound on your TV, guys? Crowd's just kind of humming a little. As Bailey kind of snapping a little, throwing bombs. This time next year, Bailey could be in AEW. Yeah, I'm not sure what the contract status is for sure. And maybe I'm wrong. I'm not saying it's a thing. I'm just theorizing if you go through the WWE roster, who would go that way? There's a couple names that I think could be enticed. And yeah, we come down on the elbow, the knees up. Oh. Two count on the roll up. Soul Snatcher. It's over. Bailey tries to roll away. And Soul can't drag her. So, roll up. Roll back. It's over. Soul Ruka with the win. 49% of the chat. Not right. Soul 45%. And nobody got 6, but Soul got the win. It was an okay match.
Yeah, we were humming along. I was waiting to come in on the hum, and then we got roll-ups on roll-ups, like a fruit roll-up. And
Ruka
Soul and Zarya are celebrating right now. Once Oba lost, Soul's the one that from NXT that's getting the win.
Yeah, no, I mean, I thought, Bailey's doing Bailey things as far as putting the young talent over. She's done good with Lyra. She's done well with others. I mean, arguably, did some work for some of the people that have been successful right now. So doesn't surprise me, Nick. And a good finish. The match had some moments, and it was okay. It was okay, fun. But Soul gets a big win.
Zarya, how you doing? You're challenging Bailey for that, BBL. Oh, yeah. As again, and match number 2 with handshake, and we all love each other. I just, as Lyra, did you borrow fucking John's hoodie or something? What?
Right.
I don't want to get dressed. Like at times where people have to dolphin dive into the soul snatcher, to where she's clearly not going to hit it unless they and lay out for it.
Yeah. Again, I was a little concerned when I first saw it. I was like, I don't know if she can do this long term. To me, it's almost like Ember Moon, right? Like it's such a crazy finish of this is gonna be hard to do for a long period of time. I think Soul's done a good job of hitting the snatcher out of nowhere. Pause.
Pause on that. And I hope she respectfully, and I'm saying this with all due respect because I love Ember Moon of Athena. I hope she doesn't end up that way. Athena's been a champ for 3 years, defended it 33 times, and you still have people that struggle to remember who she is, that she's there, and she exists because she was caught up in that Monet vortex. I heard you talking about Bailey to AEW. Bailey Statlander might be a thing.
Yeah. But even
you
to
could
try and
very
run
much
back,
go ahead.
sorry to interrupt, Nick. But you know that Tony loves running back nostalgia. You do like a 6, or 3, 5, 7 match series between Bailey and Monet. It's just that you just fight each other.
Oh, absolutely. She's out there saying Bailey and WWE Creative were her greatest rivals. So I think that's setting up to where that could potentially be something if AW wants to capitalize. Can
Right.
capitalize.
As we got Michael Hayes. I agree, man. Like again, I don't know it, but you think of like your best friends there. You're not getting booked very well by this company at this point. Whether they're justified in that or not, well, that's a different debate. But maybe you just, you're in the mix of so many big names here. You kind of go over there and get to be a really big fish really fast.
A big fish in a small pond. Now, does she go TNA? TNA?
Oh, that's a possibility. But I will be right back, sir.
Right? KJ's got to go freshen up on his TNA or his R&R, or I don't know. I was trying to make a segue. As KJ's taking a pause for the cause, is we're back again running through the highlights of John Cena's career as we're almost top of the hour. We're almost an hour away. Probably, honestly, less than an hour away from when we get intros and everything for John Cena's last match. But how are we feeling so far about Saturday's main event? The last time is now of, the exhibition showcase of everything before John Cena's match. As Klaatu, I did see you bring up, as we were in triple digits, we've slightly dipped a bit, but let's see if we can get back to that triple digits. Let's see if we can even get to double triple digits, if those are even words. But yeah, be a friend, tell a friend is often imitated, never replicated. We do what we do because other people can't do what we do. Yes. As well, I'm getting the whole sales pitch for the 2K25 Farewell Tour Edition. And I'll ask y'all, I'm a PS4 right now, guy. I haven't upgraded to the PS5 or anything because, financials and, Erwin our shysters sometimes, make sure you got what you got. Third commercial break, fair. You got that, mister. You keep us out there notified on the highways and byways. You let us know too, Mr. Noob. What's your tier list of gas stations, of roadside gas stations? I want to know if you're on the highways and byways. But of Christ almighty, what was I going on about? I went on a tangent and now I tangented myself out of a tangent. I'm watching it now. Commercials for new Peacock shows. I hope John's entrance is good. They let him embrace the moment before the match. Yeah, that's, I guess, halfway of what I think what I was going around about. We're less than an hour away from when John Cena is making his final entrance. And it's going to be a moment. That's what I was talking about. Thank you, Jose. PS4, those are rookie notes. Yeah, thanks, my guy. I get that. But that's what I was asking about with the chat. Is A, is a PS5 worth buying, and B, is 2K25 worth buying? And we've been in the battles before. We sat there and even have videos on the channel, shout out CJ Brand, to where if you've never bought what the AW video game was like, if you've never bought it, never played it or anything, we got videos on the channel so you can know what it was like, and it wasn't great. And I know 2K's had its struggles of 2K has its struggles even with the NBA games of same thing with Madden, a bit of when a franchise seems to have a game for so long that they kind of, and there's no competition to make anything different, that they get stale, they get complacent with it. Is 2K25 worth it? It's a long way to get from my fucking elbow to my wrist, but yeah. As I'll give you now, Mr. Noob, I got a commercial, but literally nobody plays AW Fight Forever. That's what I know, but I'm just saying for those who didn't want to take the gamble, I think KJ's even said he's got now like an $80 coaster and everything. But yeah, John Cena, AW or TNA, no way. I don't think John goes anywhere after this. John's already locked up into an ambassador deal, so he's gonna be your voiceover guy. He's gonna be the one that's doing all your special events, your open here, open there. You're all of that. Not even Keith Sweat. See my what? MDB, you said gas station. If you're a trucker, loves in touch of that list. Oh, fair enough. Okay. I'm sorry, Mr. Noob. I asked you for your list of rest stops, and apparently it's the way of the road. You don't talk about it. But I'm in a commercial break right now, and I will ask everybody on your emotional list right now of like, gotta have the tissues right there on standby. I'm shaking, I'm unwell, vibes to we're partying, we're celebrating, all of that, or ding dong, the Cena is dead, or gone. How are you feeling as far as we're down to the nitty gritty of John Cena's last match? This is a monumental moment. Sounds redundant to say, but a monumental moment that's about to happen. So, are you out there? Are you in your feels? Are you all emotional? Is this, the end of an era? And it's so hard to say goodbye. Or are you out here? We're celebrating life out here. We're celebrating, embracing everything that John Cena was and everything that John Cena gave to pro wrestling. Monumental. The monumental monument. Unique New York. I can see that. The worst part about loves is the truckers that frequent them. Fair enough, Mr. Noob. I was asking just of, I guess on one hand where you get your gas pumped, and I guess you're letting me know where your pump gets gassed, or vice versa. But even Dwayne's out here sending his regards. You had Randy Orton out there even hitting you can't see me from Saudi Arabia. We already had it to where Jimmy Fallon, to where Dave Bautista on movie set, to where this person, that person is paying their respects of how big of a moment. This was a big enough moment that we thought the president of the United States, however you want to feel about him, well, the president of the United States needed to make an appearance because it's that big of a moment. This is a time capsule type moment. This is a pop culture thing more than it is even a pro wrestling thing. As Michelle McCool, everyone's favorite podcast co-host out there, part of the 6 Feet Deep, is Mark Henry. Let's go into something way more exciting, way more entertaining. Mark Henry. Kurt Angle. The Rock is giving a farewell message. Yeah, so I don't think that he'll be showing up if he's out there sending the farewell messages from his poolside with his Golden Globes. As Eve Torres we gotta do the cookie bite. Trish Stratus, KJ's already popping paws onto himself right there. The Rock is giving I got that one. It's Kurt RVD out here. Interesting that of all people, RVD is a guy that who we need for John Cena's retirement tour. RVD, as Sammy out there was the one, even with the headphones of Sami Zayn's at least taking over John Cena's moral compass aspect of pro wrestling. I feel of John Cena was always the consummate good guy, even when he went heel. It still didn't feel completely true because he cared about the kids. He cares about the youth. Pause. But that moral compass thing, I think, is transferred to Sami Zayn. Quick tip for you normies. Normies. Sorry. Way of the road, boys. Most truck stops have free air in the diesel lanes that pumps out air for 125 PSI tires instead of the 35-ish on the side of your car you have to pay for. Well, there you go. So if you're ever at a truck stop on a lone and lonesome highway east of Omaha, you go out there and you go in the diesel lane, you get that free air. Pause. But electricity is in the air right now with John Cena's last match of we're down to literally, we've got the tag match coming up, and then we've got John Cena's match. We are down to the clock is ticking down. The hourglass The saying is going out of the hourglass real fast here. John Moxley says, we're back again with Steph. The woman who technically doesn't work here, but is all over here. I mean, is this the way you avoid Will Hunters everywhere? Could you have not done something with Jesse? Was Jesse too off the rails that you couldn't have Ventura out here with this? Or even you pop in somebody here, there, anywhere? Jim Ross getting some love too. AWC Innocent. Nah. At this point, you can have that even when I'm at it. It's the most love that man's been shown in fucking 5 years. Well, there's one down the street, and I know where to get my tire. There you go. So, who knew you were going to get life advice, dad advice out here with the Wrestling for Life? Who thinks Taz deserves to be in the WWE Hall of Fame? Maybe one day. Did RVD underachieve? Yes. Personally, as an RVD mark, he underachieved. He was the guy that could have made the big jump because he was so unique and so different, but still managed to fit into that fold of he was hardcore enough to be hardcore, but not hardcore that he was too hardcore, if that makes any better sense. He wasn't a Sabu. He wasn't even a Rhino or anything, a Sandman. He was just close enough there. But sticky icky. As I got more bounce in the outs, I got the bouncy and the flouncy of Javon Evans coming out right now. So we got Leon. He reached the pinnacle of the business. He doesn't underachieve to me. He was never meant to be even more there. To even be there in the first place. Fair, debatable, but fair. I disagree. I think more as a fan of his, he could have been so much more, but I can't really truly dispute that he did what he did. Nick, did you see there's a baby Josh Allen on the way? Yes, Ken, I did. Very much. Congratulations to Jose and the Miami Dolphins on now being big brothers to Josh and the missus being with child and all of that, Haley Steinfeld. But yeah, don't wait. We already got the second generation of Josh Allen loading up to be the Bills quarterback. But yes. Speaking of loading up.
Yeah, okay. I was like, this is a really hard one to come back on. Like,
are you pregnant or are you loading up? I don't know.
I'm
Which one do I
up.
go with?
I look pregnant and I'm definitely loading up.
Fair.
I'm 13 months, folks. I'm pumped. Here comes
Leon out right now.
Not a lot of pot for Leon, but I'm sure there's still several people like, who is Leon?
Allow me to reintroduce because again, much like an Oba or even a Soruka, this is the first time they're on that bigger stage.
Mm-hmm. For sure. Look at him. Look at him looking around, right? He's 21 and he's in front of 19,000 people for the first time in his life. And they're selling us. They're telling his story.
I can't wait until in like 10 years' time when they're using all of this as, introductory footage of how far so-and-so's come from and everything. Because this is reminiscent the most, I think, that you could get to John Cena coming out and slapping somebody with the ruthless aggression. Well, I don't even want to know what you clicked on, and I'm going to read it. I saw your face, and I know it ain't going to be that.
It's for you. You got it.
It ain't going to be for me.
I was listening to what you said.
Birds out there. I'm saying how this is going to be the introduction for a lot of people, much like that John Cena slap on the face.
Yes.
Allow me to reintroduce myself.
As here comes Dragon Lee.
More people know about who Obafemi is after tonight than they did beforehand. I'm not reading it. Click on it.
All right, Nick, again, here's another dish for the Wrestling for Life Network cookbook. which we're putting together slowly but surely.
Yeah.
John Cena, Boston Cream, you can't see me pie.
Pie. I think
love
he
you,
did
Christian.
that around the Boston area.
That might have made my
I'm wondering if Mama Otunga might have gotten a Boston cream pie, and that's why David's so mad or anything like that. But yeah, I don't respectfully, Christian, I don't know if that might make the list.
Right. I have to listen. I'm all for it. Let's go. As
You
AJ Lee.
that ain't even what I'm mad at.
Facts. There are like, no jokes. There is celebrities and corporate people and just, there's a lot of tickets that went to people near and dear to everyone's heart.
Well, because of look at the ticket price. I mean, granted, you look at the Royal Rumble in Saudi Arabia. Oh, they're not going to go there. Ticket prices are $20 a pop. You can get that with a fucking hot dog and a handshake too as well.
Bro, 800,000 people in the queue to get tickets. Nobody's going to want
to go over there. It's so terrible. Remember, right? It's so. Where's all the moral high ground now? It seems like it fucking withered away with them $20 ticket prices.
Yeah, right.
How fickle you fucks are.
800,000 people in the queue to get tickets. Come on, people. Like, I mean, again, I know you're allowed to have feelings, but we can't ignore the facts.
Yeah, numbers don't lie.
They're right there.
Jesus Christ. But that shows the difference in the whole situation of out here with John Cena, you're in a nosebleed for $3,000 out here. I've seen one content creator that was up there trying to, panhandle his way to the John Cena ticket. So it's this level. You might have to, redo a mortgage to watch John Cena's last match.
Oh! Sorry, they're starting hot. They just took off, almost a jump start by the ons.
Well, they're definitely on.
68% of the chat taking AJ Lee. Leon and Javon 30. I mean, nobody getting 3 because we think this one's going to have a winner. As far as the prediction title goes, one of the questions on the prediction title championship, will Vince McMahon be in attendance tonight?
No.
The 35% said yes. What the fuck?
Well, what are they saving them for? We're going to wait. We're going to do all the big special introductions, but Vince McMahon is going to welcome John Cena down to the ring.
Right. So right now, 30% took Javon and Leon, 70% took Dragon Lee and AJ Styles.
Fair enough. Guardian saw what I saw there for half a minute of KJ is glitching out like Shiloh got a hold of his.
Did that happen?
You're good now, but you were for half a second of
too many windows
when you
open.
were talking about the predictions. You were kind of in,
right. Too many windows open, bro.
Well, somebody jumped in and just unplugged the internet there for half a second.
It's happened.
But the tag titles are all on the line as well tonight with all of this.
Yes,
the Leon might actually be your new Raw tag team champions.
Yeah, I mean, if memory serves me correct, I picked Leon and Javon to win this one.
Yes, so you did, and I took AJ Lee.
I think you're more likely to be right on this one, but yeah, I mean, just do it. I think it'd be fun. Like you said, like give us, Oba, Cody, kind of, went the way it did. Soul got a nice win, but I think it would be just holy shit, they're tag champs.
No, because you'd go completely against what I thought we were going to do of most of the vets getting the win of going in that whole aspect of this is an exhibition. See, I thought it was going to go and we're an exhibition. Oba gets the big win. Bailey gets a win. AJ Lee gets the win because it's an exhibition. We're showing over talent. Now it's all my whole plans have been all screwed up. So we'll see.
Yeah, my only thing, I know the Oba question mark. I just felt like Cody can't take that loss. You already have issues.
But if he did Drew, if Drew didn't,
Drew
showed up and didn't get the DQ, that's where I had Oba winning. Like that's why even the DQ to me is where I'm like, that's a little salt in the wound there because you could have done it without it being so obvious. Like if you just Drew happens and does a drive-by Claymore and hops back over the barricade.
Yeah.
And oh my God, was that Drew there for a moment?
Yeah.
He can sit there. That wasn't me. That was a stunt double. I'm still holding my case on the ground of an unsafe work environment.
Oh, shit. Oh, AJ falls, drives him right into the barricade. So we knew this was going to have a lot of, here we go, Dragon Lee.
Oh,
over. Look, he caught him.
Super kick.
Happy 100th birthday. Thank you for the super chat, Bradley, and happy birthday to Dick Van Dyke. I think it's the only time I'm allowed to say that in the same sentence on this on platform.
Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim chim.
The man's seen more balls drop than a pediatrician.
Slater going up.
Yes,
top.
it is. This is awesome. Breaks out, by the way.
I thought it was an AJ Styles Swanton 450 as he came a little.
Oh, a little high.
2.
Oh, Dragon Lee, drop kick. That's how you do that spot. You make it look, organic.
Right. This match is fucking, says OP.
Straight to the point. You just can't say that to my face like that.
Thank you. I can't say you're lying, but yeah.
This is awesome. Breaks out again.
Is he okay?
Devon and Dragon Lee. Oh, big kind of like hidden bladey type elbow.
And what's up, OP?
Dragon Lee going flying. Now, is this you kind of need Dragon Lee with a bit of a recovery after I can't get Ivar not once, not twice, not twice.
Yeah, right. I mean, we understand, man. I think wrestling fans need to kind of embrace some of those moments of like, holy shit, he really couldn't lift that man up, instead of being like, loser, you go pick up Ivar.
Yeah. Are you telling me that Hornswoggle couldn't AA the Giants? What are we talking about?
Right.
He botched the shit out of that. Now, granted, Zelina Rhea, botch. The fact that Dragon Lee can't pick up a fucking 400-pound man, I can buy that.
Like,
I can believe
hell.
that. That looks more realistic.
Oh.
1, 2.
Yo, speaking of botch, AJ just ate shit.
AJ's trying to remember what DC he's in right now.
As I think they
just fighting Batman.
But they did a good job of just like jump on it, right? Like, don't. Oh, right, you fucked up. I'm gonna try and get a pin.
Right. Oh, powerbomb into a Styles Clash on a Leon Dion. I feel like this could turn into TNA on AMC. And still, your Monday Night Raw Tag Team Champions.
There you go. Little bit of a moment at the end, but they got there. They got there. A good match. Unfortunate slip.
But I still think that with it being Leon and AJ at the end of that, come Tuesday, come Thursday, Von Wagner, when you get live AMC TNA, that's where you can get an AJ Leon match at some point.
That's not a bad shout at all. I mean, again, a lot of big spots. It's funny, like all the big moves we saw, the moonsaults, the topes, AJ slips on, something he's done a million times, right?
Oh, absolutely. But still, solid match overall. And again, nothing that's been something to write home about, but nothing that's really detracted from anything, which is what we kind of ultimately expected. You hit the base minimum. Yeah. Well, no, it's now at that time.
Now it's time.
We are down to the last match of the evening of if you want some, come get some.
Right.
John Cena versus Gunther.
Another big hug, all baby face. A lot of baby face tonight. Everybody salutes Cena.
Everybody's hugging. Everybody loves somebody. Everyone turn to your partner on the left.
That's the vibe tonight. Yeah,
Even if it's a
everyone in the
random
chat.
stranger on the bus, just turn to them and hug them.
Right. Everyone in the chat, say something nice about someone else in the chat. Let's go. Be nice. It's nothing but love here tonight. Like Adam Pierce says, love somebody today.
Jackie Moon. Everybody love everyone.
Yeah, facts. As they're shouting out all the sports teams that
because they're
congratulated
showing all
John
the
Cena.
jerseys and everything. This man put a fucking reestablished the market on vintage jerseys.
Well, and not only that, like we see Jey Uso and we see, Rhea Ripley and we see others, like they have shirts for every town. I think John's one of the first to kind of like my outfit will match where we are. I think he was one of the first to kind of do that at that level. And I feel like it's something that's carried on.
To have a little bit of a swag. If I was even just going to go with the whole jerseys, of even now, like Eddie Kingston with the Trash Pandas jersey. Now I want a Trash Pandas jersey.
Did you put that?
It fits, but he's out there, with the pumped up kicks. This man made jorts cool. Jorts haven't been cool since dads at barbecues with New Balance shoes.
I was a big jorts fan, man. And then I hit the age where
I was never a jorts guy.
I really was for a long time.
What the fuck's the point? Denim is not fun to wear. Stop.
I hate pants.
Denim's fun to
wear. I'm like Homer. Don't you hate pants? I fucking hate pants. That's the problem.
I'm just rocking sweat shorts and sweatpants the whole time.
Right. I hit that for the longest time. I wouldn't be caught dead in public, like not in jeans or something. But you get to that age where you're like, fuck that.
Yeah.
So we got Kane. Kane.
So give me what? Sorry.
Big A.
That's the thing is John Cena had such an impact on everything.
Everything. Yeah.
Of pro wrestling for the last 20 some odd years. Of if you've been watching wrestling, I see you. If you've been watching wrestling and you're a youth, you're a new fan, you're an old fan, the last 2 decades have been held by John Cena.
Yeah. Yeah. Look how much of if you go through the annals of history, how many big moments he's somewhere around it. He's involved in it. Again, it was such a big impact. So, yeah. I mean, my God, it is what, again, we've said this all before. We've said it all night. We've been saying it all year. And now is the time, folks. We are there. We're getting there. I know we got a few more minutes of commercial and promo and all that.
No, we got a dispute now. Commercial break number 3 and commercial break number 4. I think either way, number 6 might be high because we're down to the nitty gritty. We're down to brass tacks. We're down to finally, again, 20-plus year career, a year-long retirement tour, countdown clocks, dates put on the boards, everything and anything that's been involved with this. So we are down finally. Tissues, get them ready. Vitamins, smoke them if you got them because we're on that chain gang pack. Right. John Cena's last match is all we got left tonight.
Yeah.
One day more, another day, another destiny.
That's it. It's another turning point, fork stuck in the road, and we're getting ready, folks. Getting some Peacock commercials as we speak. As far as the prediction title goes, 50-50 between pin or tap out. Fair enough. We kind of thought that as well.
One goes one goes the other way because John's not taking a stupid, sexy Gunther pin.
Mm-hmm. Now, it's just trying to see. John Cena, 55%, Gunther, 40%, and nobody getting the rest. So I think we're going to get a winner here. I don't think you can do what you did with Cody and Oba. Again, it doesn't really matter at the end of the day. But, again, this is the moment we've all been waiting for.
This is the greatest show. No, this is the moment that we've all been waiting for. This is what everything for almost 365 days in pro wrestling has been built around. This is the culmination of the longest storyline Fair enough, but this is the longest storyline I think that I can remember since like Sting Hogan. Like maybe now the Bloodline's the most recent memory, but the year plus.
Yeah, just a long time coming. They kind of told us they were going to do it before they did it. Again, we can debate for the rest of time the ups and downs of this farewell tour. I like to think that in the back half they kind of came around and made it fun. The punk stuff worked well. I think kind of going through here again. I don't want to debate the tournament. I don't want to debate Travis Scott. Maybe missteps were made, but at the end of the day, none of that matters anymore. This is his farewell, a well-deserved one. I don't expect the arena to sit down. I expect the energy to be insane across the board, folks. So this is going to be a crazy moment, Nick. And it's, again, we've done this for so long. Some moments stand out. This is going to be one of them.
This is one of those that, all due respect to how you want to feel on the tournament, on the way that this whole tour has gone, this, that, or the third, anyway around, we're here now, and this is what we've got before us. So drink it in, man, to quote a Chris Jericho line. This is what it is. So make the most out of it. Enjoy what we've got here, because this is going to be something special, I feel.
Yeah. And I think, like I said, we talked a lot about it, the energy, the vibe, the happiness. Everyone's in a good place. Again, it's just, again, a joyous kind of night. I know there's some fans out there can't, get over themselves long enough. But for the ones out there that are true wrestling fans, this is a real fun time, a real fun moment. And again, we'll get back to business of picking things apart on Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday next week, but all week long. But tonight, here we go.
Absolutely. This is the end of an era. This is a big, this is a moment that as a wrestling fan, you're going to remember in the next. I know John's out there and said, well, in 3 weeks, no one's going to remember me and they'll move on to the next thing. I'm sorry, I'm going to probably be out here in like 3 years still. You remember when John Cena was out there on the Saturday Night's Main Event?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, we're going to talk a lot about it. We still do it now because John's been, in and out. Has moved on to Hollywood, not a full-time wrestler. Obviously, people know that. And in his absence, we still talk about that Royal Rumble moment. The way it shook the world. We talk about when he picked up the Big Show. We talk about when him and Rusev tore the ring apart. We talk about his rivals. We talk about him and Randy Orton. We talk about him and Bray Wyatt. We talk about it all. Like, even that whole back and forth with those guys, don't want to overlook any of that. Again, say what you want about them, but the moments are there. The moments back up the claim. And this should be a lot of fun.
Well, even just small moments of like the first time that he shows up on Monday Night Raw, of even when he's going out there of War of Life, this is basic thugonomics. Even there has been good moments on this tour, despite how some people, how they feel about the heel turn, everything. Everything that he did with CM Punk was great. Everything that he did with AJ Styles, that match is arguably up there with one of the matches of 2025.
Yeah. Yeah. Right? Like, I mean, again, some really fun stuff. What he did for Dom Dom, he gets the win, gets the Grand Slam, but then gives the belt back to Dom Dom. Metro Boomin.
Right.
With the old U.S. title. Edward Byers.
Medal of Honor recipient.
All right. It doesn't feel real, man. It doesn't, man. And Great Scott, welcome. But I mean, again, it kind of feels surreal.
It's one of those because there's so much in pro wrestling, from the Terry Funks to the Ric Flairs to the Mick Foleys of I've retired. No, you haven't. You just retired for a couple months. John Cena is one of those that and you believe fully. This is it. Like, this isn't a Dwayne of I'm done. This isn't I'm going to show up in a couple months. Right. This is it.
Yeah. Was Sting's last match in AEW on the same level? I think if you did it in comparison on scale kind of idea, Yeah, I mean, it was epic. But is it this? Unfortunately, this is just a different thing, right? But it was on a pay-per-view. It was a big moment. It just,
He got the Goldberg thing. He got cut off on his fucking speech.
Facts. And there were people out there that congratulated him. This just feels like such a bigger groundswell. Sting's a great wrestling star. He doesn't really transcend wrestling the way John obviously has.
He did, but like in the early 2000s, mid 2000s.
Different time.
Now at this point, yeah, you've gone way too far. But the Miz is in the ring.
The Miz interrupts Stephanie McMahon. Who's going to
show up and just beat up the Miz? Mark Henry? I'm a 2-time Grand Slam champ. He's just
R-Truth. R-Truth whoop his ass.
What it is?
R-Truth? Or would it be a young star kind of flexing a little here?
Carmelo. That's the only thing I would think of.
Carmelo? Yeah.
Well, you got to pay off that story at some point.
Yeah. So, again, a little bit of a surprise for those looking for kind of some surprising moments. This is a bit of
I don't count this as a surprise. Just like you don't count commercials like this. I don't count this as a surprise. Ron Cena.
Come on. Yeah, there you go. Ron Cena.
Shut up.
That's the Ron Killings talking to R-Truth right now. I saw He wouldn't hold his balls. I saw what you did. You was inappropriate.
You cheated. Remember he cheated?
I know, but still. Ron, that's
you was inappropriate. Right.
I was supposed to be in the tournament.
You took my bowl.
Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry's on it. You didn't even have to say his name. You just read his name, and he appears.
Say his name. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. Joe's here.
This really, though, is fully encapsulating what we said with Saturday's main event tonight of this is just let's feel good. This is the carnival of we've got a dunk take over there. You can get your fucking popcorn over there. Everybody's just here to have a fucking good time.
Right. Read his name and he appears. It's good. It's fun, folks. Fun.
F is for friends who do stuff together.
As Joe and Miz throwing, catches them.
Fall away, kip up.
Fall away, slam. And you put Joe, you give Joe a nice moment, which he's already had a couple.
Oh,
look.
They both hit it. Everybody's new Twitter profile picture and, phone background right now is there of R-Truth and Joe Hendry hitting the post together.
Yeah. And that's why. There we go. We're going to get the 5-knuckle shuffle. And this is the value of Miz, man. He's that guy that takes these bumps. Because you don't have, it doesn't matter.
The jumper to the stars.
Yeah. He's that guy. You want a guy like Joe to get cheered? Beat up the Miz.
Fair.
Standing ovation.
Ron counts to 3, so in an unofficial match, not on the predictions, Joe Hendry goes over the Miz in, I think, 2 minutes and 45 seconds with R-Truth as special guest referee.
You know what is good about this moment is, remember when a lot of people were kind of like, Joe should fight Cena. Joe's name was really in the mix. Is like, people genuinely thought like Joe Hendry should be the guy that fights Cena. But so he doesn't get to fight Cena because it's, fair enough. But he gets a moment right before the Cena match with Ron Cena. And they tell us that there's 19,232 in the building tonight.
Again, they hit the pose again. And that's everyone's going to couple picture right now. I want to see if I can start just replacing that picture with pictures of me and the missus around the house and toasted lettuces but 100%. The Miz is just a jobber to the stars at this point.
A little bit.
The feel good moment. This is now where I still don't buy the whole it should have been Joe Hendry. It should have been
No, it should be anybody.
it should have been Carmelo. It should have even I can barely see the argument for LA Knight of this is going to be a guy that's going to be hated walking out here tonight right now. Like could throw garbage at this man of Gunther coming out. No one else is going to fit into that slot.
Right. As we get the thank you Cena package once again, Nick. And you're right in a lot of ways. I mean, I think there's a case to be made for like an LA Knight. But again, we also wanted to kind of, how is John Cena going to kind of put over some other talent on the way through? And I give him a lot of credit. Even just being kind of open about wanting this as the concept for his final match. But the Miz is the male Chelsea Green. That's a perfect equivalent. But Chelsea's got more runway than the Miz does.
Oh yeah, well, just youth is on her side, and yeah, we're getting the whole video, and
we're getting the video.
I'm not ready. Trust me, my guy.
I'm not ready, bro.
For the longest time, all day today, I'm waiting for the My Sacrifice John Cena video of when you are with me.
You getting that asthma type? You get that asthma type of breath, just for no reason.
One of those of you get your ass whipped so good of you just crying, but you don't make any sound. Yeah, it's time right now.
Yeah.
And I've been on that vibe of, I think we all have. He's been such an integral part in any way. You cannot deny, honestly. At this point, if you're a pro wrestling fan and you think you want to say John Cena didn't have any impact on you being a pro wrestling fan, you're a fucking liar. And you're just trying to get engagement and just trying to be the fucking cool kid now at this point, because this man has transcended pro wrestling, pop culture. This is a moment that's a time capsule. When the alien showdown, they'll want to know about John Cena.
Right. You're not wrong. And again, we've been saying it all night long, folks. It's such a good vibe, such a good feeling, super fun with everything that's going on right now. Seeing all the wrestlers and people acknowledge this man's body of work is outstanding. We've made the comparables to Jordan, to Gretzky, to Lemieux, to LeBron, and all the way down. Jordan, yeah.
Tyson, Michael Jackson, Muhammad Ali. Yeah, well, no, fuck
that's
you,
better. But, again, even seeing Brock hold up the piece of paper. Again, it's been fun. I think anyone out there right now that's trying to swing that negative bat, they're doing the wrong thing. This has been all the fun stuff. Thank you, Cena. If you can hear my voice right now, I got 87, 88-ish people. Nick, I want everyone to blow up this chat. I want everybody to get in there, put something in there. Something.
As we've been flirting around here, but yes, the time is now as we've got dun, 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 dun. Darth Vader, Gunther, the evil empire is walking through. And again, this is why this fucking works. It checks the boxes. This is fucking Red Skull. This is Hydra taking on Captain America. This is, Dark State, Deep Fake. Who gives a quake? Taking on John Cena.
Lakers in 6.
John Cena in 3. This is the evil empire right now showing up out here, taking on the Superman, the Captain America, the say your prayers, take your vitamins, the hustle, loyalty, respect, the never give up, the blue chip, the baby face to baby faces, John Cena.
100%. As it looks like 60%, 57% of the chat going Cena, 33% going Gunther, 10% going nobody. But I don't think they're going to go the nobody route again, my guy.
You think you know me? On this day, I see clearly. That's the only way you get a nobody. Because, I didn't mean to insult that. Any AEW fan that's going to clip that, don't clip that. But, how can you have a nobody on a retirement match? I mean, you wouldn't even have that on a Sting retirement match.
Right.
We can see you.
Yeah, I'm just, I've had a couple glitchy moments.
Fair enough.
This is the final battle. And I completely agree with everything you surmise with Gunther. Gunther, you bring in a deep heel to really set this moment right. And you need it because the fans are going to go fucking nuts. And you give them someone to go the other way.
We're
But
about to get John's last entrance. Shut up, Pep. Does he come out to Thugonomics?
Look,
Word Life?
I don't know. It's going to be epic, I think. But Gunther steps out of the ring, dude. Respect.
Yeah, this is this moment right now.
Dude.
As again, you let that shit hang.
Oh, they're letting it hang.
Does he come? This is going to be the last time. Come out to some. Come out to the boring bullshit. Oh, with a mic on my hand, I'm a bad man. I'm a bad man. Thank
this
you.
This is what
Cena.
they waited for. They're milking it right now. The crowd starting to chant.
Absolutely, though. So we've got almost 20,000 right now.
Let's go.
Out there, and we're all glossy-eyed and misty-eyed, and it's not just because of the vitamins.
And they're really letting the crowd have the moment. Here it comes.
Lights out. It's work now of that heel start out. It's work now.
Lights out.
So,
dude. Here it goes.
We're normally talkative here, but I think this is one we're going to be quiet and just soak it in.
We're going to take this moment, folks, but keep blowing up that chat. We're going to talk about it. Here he goes. They got all the posters or the cards going by on the screens, the different variations of John Cena or John Cena's look.
All throughout the whole tour. The last run out.
They're singing. They're singing.
And this is going to be weird, is he's talking directly to Stu.
Stu!
Oh, John's got the camera.
Take the camera, yeah.
Stu.
Stu ducking. Stu doesn't.
Still, this is a moment. Again, friends, countrymen, tribalists, subscribers, new viewers, long viewers, old viewers, young viewers, lend me your ears of this is a good moment in pro wrestling. We can all just enjoy this shit.
Right. Ah, here he goes.
Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
The energy.
And everybody with their phones out. I can't wait to see fucking every wave from Sunday of how this was filmed.
Right. But ladies and gentlemen, someone says, why wrestling? It's this moment. It's these moments. It's the energy a building can produce when you book it properly, when you get to these big moments. And we're just going to have it out. It is going to take a minute to get there, as deserved, but ready to go.
But John Cena's been the guy that makes those moments of going back to the 08 Rumble return to where everybody, even in the ring, the performers are shook. You two, the one night stand to where he invoked such an emotion that they're flipping him off. But yeah. Always a song that's always been in the fucking rotation since it debuted is John Cena's, anything with John Cena, even with a mic in my hand, I'm a bad man.
Right.
Oh, is he going to run it back? Are we going to be mad because he ran it back like Jey Uso?
I don't know. Right,
he's shaking he's shaking all the legends' hands. Hug Kurt. Yeah, he hugs Kurt.
Hugs RVD. You might have to
Mark Henry gonna just slam that man.
You want to do like a half-second hiccup?
Elias! Oh! I said Kevin Owens and KJ disappears. We got Meng. We got Booker T. We got everybody and anybody out here ringside, dapping up Sami Zayn. And even saying shout out to Little Man. And yeah. I know KJ paused because he might be busting out the tissues, and I don't know if you can hear a tinge pause in the back of my throat, but even seeing like Kevin Owens, like guys that we look up to, are looking up to this guy. Like this is the GOAT. This is a guy that you can't deny. Old school, new school, this school, that school, Japan, Tokyo, Canada, this promotion, that promotion. John Cena's on, your Mount Rushmore kind of list here. Oh, as we're getting literally John Cena's last entrance right now. As we're introducing Gunther first right now.
Bro, I popped so hard over Kevin Owens. I broke all my shit.
I was going to say this, man. The whole system crashed.
I broke everything.
Remix to remix. It was back to normal. I was going to say this man popped so hard. But I was even saying we all got that kind of that cough in the back of your throat because we're all misty-eyed and glossy-eyed out here. And it's not just because of vitamins. We're getting John Cena's last entrance from Lillian Garcia. It is. Of all time, the never seen 17.
Yeah, you might have to just hiccup. We were in the process of that last time. But then I broke things.
Yeah, and then your whole system crashed.
I literally knocked it right off. Oh, fuck.
You got him spinning around with the salute.
Yeah.
Real world champion, John Cena.
Lillian.
Get over the top. Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. What are you, Justin Roberts?
That or what's his name there? With a rated R superstar.
Yeah.
Yo.
Big fight feel, bro. Just feels like a fun moment. Feels big. It feels important. Welcome if you are new here. Make sure you hit like, share, subscribe. Be a part of the family. Be a part of the fun as we are set, Nick. Let's go.
And then we've got both men locking up right now, but John Cena is so relaxed in the situation. It's not, again, he's the fucking Zen Buddhist master of all of this shit. Of always has some prophetic, poetic thing to say, but just constantly seems so calm in the biggest of situations. As Gunther stepping outside of the ring. So
yeah.
This is gonna be a minute. I don't think we've got 15 or so on the clock, and we're gonna hit 2 hours. I think we might go over.
Yeah, I think so. And they're gonna let this run. And again, exactly what we talked about in the pre-show. Gunther's here to quiet the crowd. Gunther's here to take the crowd out of it. And that's what's gonna happen for a while in this one. But we're here to tell the story. And they're chanting asshole. He's doing exactly what we thought he would do, Nick.
Again, this is why it checks the marks, why it checks the boxes of I get it's one of those, you gave us hope that it could have been something different. So we got mad that we got what we all wanted all along. If we would have just done a straight story to Gunther and Cena and skipped the tournament, I think you would have landed this a bit better.
Oh, Peacock. Yeah. Gunther.
Then we might still be only on the Peacock, but we still gonna hard edit some shit.
Right. You're on the Peacock. Let it roll. Let it fly.
Well, they might be not too long for the Peacock.
This is perfect.
As Gunther this is your champion, this is your king.
The greatest of all time, eh? I'll show you. Yeah, I saw the mega boo earns.
It's so funny because I picked up Jari and then he turns around and gets traded in like the biggest deal. And I'm like, cinema. I don't even mean for it.
I think he started tonight, did he not?
Yes, he started. He was at like 8 points versus when he started for Pittsburgh. He'd be like 10 points.
He's only 3.5 hours away. Just fucking get in the car. Let's go. He's like, I'll be there. So it worked out.
Yeah, but real quick, was that the Penguins punting on the season?
I mean, yeah, I think so. Why not? Like, yeah, I mean, even if they weren't,
you're in playoff contention though when you just punt. You're on first and goal and just decided I'll fucking punt instead of go for at least a field goal.
Yeah, they need to go into a rebuild. Crosby's at the end, Malkin's at the end, Carlson's at the end.
You had your fucking core with a goal, but anyway, John Cena firing back,
catches the chop, Nick. Irish win.
Shoulder barge.
The crowd into every moment.
Another one. Shoulder tackle.
Every moment.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, sit out. Everybody, do it all together now.
Let's go.
He's even gonna do the 1, 2, 3 to sync it up.
One more time.
Everybody. You can't see me. Oh, 5 knuckle shuffle.
5 knuckle shuffle.
Oh, damn.
It's going in for the heavy hits. Wobbly Gunther going up. Going down. Suplex.
Yes.
Suplex.
Suplex City.
Gunther, the nastiest chops in the business. Who else is in like, and if you say Eddie, I'm going to get mad. But who else has big chops?
Okada.
Okada?
No, I was just saying shit just to piss you off. I was like,
this is not fucking Eddie. Who does have good chops?
John Moxley.
No, John Moxley. Dude,
Claudio has good chops. Pac has good chops. STF.
STF.
Does he make Gunther tap because Gunther made such a focus on I'm going to make John tap?
It could happen.
The STF, has never always felt like the best. Like, I know you'd always still have to probably hit like 3 AAs to put somebody away. Right. The STF, like, never tapped anybody out.
Not often, no. Maybe a little more when he was heelish, but I don't even know if he was doing the STF when he was a heel. That I can remember.
Didn't they change the name of it? Because remember, there was the STF and the FU was the AA.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, they had to censor. They neutered down. They watered down John Cena.
Yeah, right.
Powerbomb from Gunther.
Powerbomb.
But again, I've mentioned this. I don't know if you were here on a pause or anything, but Gunther already retired Goldberg. Does he add John Cena to that list? Does he become that legend killer?
It could be. And I mean, that is part of the storytelling here. And again, I still think Gunther could win and you get out of, like, you still get your, John brushes himself off and then the crowd, you go.
Gunther, like heavy.
This is pinnacle of your job, bullshit. This is.
Well, wait, they weren't. He's not the guy, right? He's not the guy that everybody wanted there. He's not the guy that should have been there. He's not the guy that would fit the right position.
Well, again, would the fans be chanting "Fuck you, LA"?
No.
Right.
And that's exactly the point that I've been making and we've been making of that. This is why he checks the box. This would be Jey Uso, AJ Styles, even Adam Copeland. You get that fucking Rock Austin kind of, or that Rock Hogan moment of, all right, who do we boo for?
Yep. And
this is clear and obvious of who I got to hate. Gunther telling Cena, get up.
Right.
How's Cena going to lose to a motherfucking European in his last match in the capital of America?
That's a good point, man. Right.
Well, then MVP quickly. No offense to my European. Yeah, shout out British Nick and everything.
Right.
JBL is loving this somewhere. Do we get a John Bradshaw Layfield spotting?
We did not see JBL. That's a big pop for Elias.
Did we see Elias?
Right before KO, and I fucked my shit up.
I didn't even realize we saw Elias. I saw Trish,
I was
and
like,
then like
Elias.
we got to like Kevin Owens, and well, did you see Jesse Ventura out there with the macho gray man beard?
Yes, he even called it out.
Yeah.
But Gunther's doing exactly what I thought he would do. And to me, this is classic pro wrestling. Like, just the bad guy that doesn't want you guys to have a party is just shitting all over your party. And you can the good guy stop him? To me, this is classic wrestling.
Oh, absolutely. Of everybody, just picture what you'd hear if a bad guy was showing up. It probably sounds like dun 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 dun. And that's what this is Gunther is, I will smash you, I will stretch you, I am going to break you down. I am going to be the guy that made Mr. Never give up.
Yeah. I mean, dude, it doesn't sound wrong or bad.
The ring general, the mat is sacred, and you've soiled it with your rainbow skittled shirts and your jorts of you're a great sports entertainer, John Cena. I'm a great pro wrestler. Yeah, no, it was Haku, it was Ming that I saw.
Shoulder blocks. Shoulder blocks.
We're gonna get it again.
And going for it again.
But now we're hitting it without the pomp and circumstance. Now we're hitting it like we need to hit it. Now we
need
gotta
to
win this. We gotta lock this in.
Oh,
hey.
He's gonna hit this one, 2 count.
Yeah,
down he goes.
3 more. 2 count.
Yeah. Gunther, that's not it. That's not enough.
Was that a question on the polls? Because I feel like it should have been a question on the polls of how many AAs does John Cena hit?
I didn't. That was not. That would have been a good one.
Well, no better time than the future to do that one, because last time is now, right?
Right. Well, I can. Oh, I know what you meant. A poll. Okay. I was like, that's already
Santa Claus poll, candy lane.
I like that. That other shit is already closed.
Oh, I know.
Well, he's already hit one.
Oh, chop to the back. See, that's the thing. It's just rude, crude, and unattractive when you're not just chopping the man in the chest. You're chopping him like the back of the neck, like the thigh, the knee, and everything. Like, why didn't hit me there?
Yeah, but we got it. The Kachachame.
Kachachame.
Holding tight, Nick. John fighting to his knees.
You're going to get to where it's going to end to where he fights out of it. And I don't think it's going to be exactly here, but he fights out of the Katahaja into an AA 1, 2, 3.
At least once.
No, as he locks his own.
Returns the favor. Down he goes. He's got the body scissors.
The same thing that Jey Uso beat Gunther with.
That's interesting storytelling to kind of add into this. Gunther taps out to this move.
Yeah, he's lost to this move beforehand.
Mm-hmm.
This move has a higher success rate than the STFU.
Facts. Gunther gets to the outside. Gunther on the apron trying to gather himself. And here comes John, but eats a chop.
Mr. Invincible.
John gets dropped on the apron.
Ooh, ring steps.
Right? Facts.
What?
Boom. Down goes those big ring steps. I mean, again, big impact. Gunther rolling into the ring to break the count.
Yeah, that's how little they weigh.
300-pound man hit it, man.
Is he? He looks like a slim 240.
265, I think they said. 263.
Listen, they hyped that up of Ronald Mysterious is not over 5 foot. Don't let the people fool you.
Right. Don't believe the hype.
Oh,
but
he's going to set the ring steps up against the announce desk. He's about to powerbomb this man through that fucking table.
Right. Gunther doesn't just want to win. He wants to end. Make sure it's over.
Yeah. Wipe John Cena from the books. Take this smudge off the mat.
Gunther goes out to the taking his time, methodical, talking shit, asshole chance breakout.
Asshole. As everyone, make sure you're hydrated as we've got Minute Maid, hashtag not sponsored, followed by Prime Hydration Station.
Right.
It's just a lot of fluids right there.
Minute Maid's like, why'd you put that there?
Yeah.
Big shots from Gunther.
Gunther getting an AA through the table.
Yeah, no, I think so. Let's go.
Theater, what up?
Shit!
Oh no, back body drop. Yeah, no, he's got a day.
Yeah, it's got him up. Are they close enough? Yes.
Oh yeah, 100.
He's
They
stepping to
sent
the
down
edge.
through the table.
Oh, down goes John. Down goes Gunther. The fans are on their feet.
Guardian, you get a star because you called it. You predicted it.
Good call.
Unless you're coming from a future timeline. But
yeah, I didn't think John was going to take a power bomb through the table, to be honest. Oh, shit.
I thought he might have. I thought you were going to sell us to where John gets to the bottom of the barrel of he's scratching to be at the bit of this to survive and then pulls it out.
It's John dragging Gunther back, gets him into the ring. Woo!
1, 2, 2.
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. Yeah, John too old for a power bomb.
No, he would have. I still think you would have beaten him down. What?
Right? He did take one. This is an awesome match, guys. This is what we talk about a lot. About again, there's different styles of wrestling, but the fundamentals of wrestling have to be there, and this is exactly it. Good guy, bad guy, big moment, battle. Go ahead. This is wrestling.
This will forever be the discussion.
Oh!
Leg drop on Gunther.
Drop the dime. Those.
But this will forever be the discussion. Is it work rate? Is it spots? Is it 5-star Meltzer classics? Is it engaging with the audience? Is it storytelling? Is it promos? Is it character work? What's the magic recipe when it comes to pro wrestling?
It's all nothing without the story. And tonight is all about the story, my guy. And you deserve it breaks out. Or you still got it breaks out. Because he came off the second rope.
Yeah.
They love him.
Rope, the most dangerous rope.
One more. One more.
One more day.
He says, I got one more. Last one. Now he's playing. I need to hear it, folks. But like I said, Nick, this is proof. The story is, I don't care what your work rate is. Tell me a story.
That's the thing, is it's just at this
Gunther
point
fucks it up.
Oh,
Gunther.
Powerbomb. No, not to the stupid sexy Gunther pin. 2 count.
Shit.
Hallelujah, praise Jeebus.
Again, fun ride, good match. Like back and forth. It didn't have to be this back and forth.
But it's the thing, is the story is what puts the ass in seats. It's what makes you buy the ticket, what makes you
buy the
jersey. Join the ride.
Right. It's Super AA.
Super AA.
Super AA. That's all the big
say, hey, what do you say?
Avalanche.
1, 2 count.
Michael Cole losing his mind. What a ride, folks. What a ride. And if you're going to go out big.
This is, has this lived up to the hype? I wanted to say it lived up to the hype. I'm asking just to make sure I'm not insane. I know that.
No, this is fun. Dude, this is why I'm a wrestling fan. Again, the moments, the energy. Look at the crowd. Movie stars, former wrestlers, fans, kids, adults. Right now, nothing matters in this world. We're all together having a good fucking time. And that's what this is all about.
Hands, touching hands, reaching out, touching me.
We are the world. We are the children.
Yeah. We are the Cena.
But Cena, Gunther battling. Ooh.
Ooh.
Preach. Let's go.
See, and this is where this bullshit works because it's the only time we've seen it tonight on the yay boo spot.
And you built to it and you know, yeah, it fits, it works. And the crowd's with every bit of it. Boo.
And this is Rocky Drago. Yay, boo.
Yay. Up he goes.
Oh.
Down goes Gunther. Powerbomb.
Powerbomb.
Oh.
Gunther goes up. Oh no. An Austrian splash. That's a bullfrog, not a frog. 2 count.
That's if an alligator could come off the top. If alligators had the ability to hop, that's what it would look like.
Yeah.
It's fucking ridiculous. Get
off. Again, this is why you're going to get to that submission of you need to make John Cena quit. John Cena's Mr. Never Give Up. You will not make me. You will not beat me.
Right. Super Cena chance. Yeah, Super Cena chance. 100% happening. Super Cena.
This is fucking Super Saiyan. Hey, what do you say?
Let's go. Let's go. Is this it? Is this it? Is this the moment?
He's down on one knee.
This is perfect. Classic fucking wrestling.
Oh, no. Yeah, exactly. This is true. Even I was halfway joking of doing with the whole call of he's down to one knee. He's down to both knees. That's where
Battle ups.
To do that shit.
Gunther can't hold him, Nick.
Hey, what do you say?
Fight. Fight.
Ah, but he lost
it. Oh, I love it. Let's go.
The last gasp. As we're in the overrun. We're in the end game now, folks.
We're in the end game. No, Alan. No Seth Rollins. No. John got the arm out. John, please.
No, this is what I'm telling you. This is where John hulks up and gets it into an AA. If they probably bounce off the ropes. Da, 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 da.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, again.
No, another one.
Again, and he locks it in. We're going tit for tat.
But every time he tries to come back, Gunther cuts him off. And
now we're down. We're getting to the fade.
All wrestlers out there, aspiring wrestlers, watch what is in front of us right now. This is perfect.
Oh, hops on the back.
Not very often we see Gunther get a piggyback.
Yeah, but this is where I feel like John's gonna fucking Super Saiyan up and and fucking
can they pull it off
into an AA? Yeah, because now he's getting high on John's back. That's the thing is when you got locking that choking and you're getting higher and higher on his back.
Right.
Yeah, into the ring.
Into the corner. Wobbling. Gunther goes after him.
Instantly locks it back in.
Unrelenting, folks. He's a machine. It's the Terminator.
Yeah, you're going to do it. You're going to tap out to the kata, Jamie. Yeah, you're going to do it. You're going to have a great time. It's the last time. Yeah.
Let's go. Woo! Look, he's got the crowd quiet, silent.
He's still got that cravat. Yeah,
now this is where you bring him back up.
I call that the cravat.
The cravat. He's back on his back.
Into the ring post again with the buckles.
Right.
Oh, hey, do it, John. Come on, John. 1, 2. 2 count. Oh, and he knocks it in. If he gets if he sinks that fucking foot around him.
Right? Never gives up. Are we going to test that to its limit?
It's like Jaws out there in the fucking water. Of every time you think you've gotten out of it.
Mm-hmm. I'm with Guardian on this one. Don't give up. Don't give up.
Dave eats Tony the long way. What?
Right. John's got to do a tope to get a 5-star.
At least a Canadian destroyer.
Dude, this is done.
No.
This might be done.
No.
Dude, watch this. They haven't done this in so long.
Hey, we're doing the on time. No, we gotta do.
They haven't done this in so long, bro.
You got two. He's gonna. You gotta.
No
you
way.
gotta.
Yeah, he's gonna
Come on,
hold
John.
up.
Come on, John. Fight back. Fight back.
No.
He's not gonna drop it. You can't see me. We're part of the chain game. The champ.
He ain't going nowhere. God, holy shit.
Raining down bows. But again, now is this you do stop it on north-south.
Yeah.
Now you just
you're
stopping him from taking too much punishment.
Gunther has
he's got it locked in again.
Now it's over. Like, no way. That was the moment, right? Like,
no. John Cena taps.
Oh.
John Cena taps. John Cena taps.
It made sense. That is perfect. A hell of a fucking match. So good. And then, yeah, you brush them off and you pick them up. Let's go.
Children are crying. The crowd is silent. You could hear a mouse fart right now of how quiet this crowd got.
Yeah.
John Cena taps out to Gunther. He had that moment. Like you said, he had that moment. He fired up.
That was the freedom.
The champ is here. John Cena. And no.
And listen, you did it for Gunther. And Gunther, look, now he shit talks the crowd. And listen, all the people said he shouldn't go out on his back. I'm in. That is fucking great. What a match. What a fun match. And now you got the emotion.
Like, I like this. My fan side's like, fuck you, Gunther.
Again, it's perfect. Right now, John's in the ring. Everyone's emotional. But Gunther gets his moment.
Everybody's flipping him the bird. Everybody's fucking dead silent and in shock. And
you said he was going to be the most hated man in wrestling at the end of this night. You're right.
Yeah.
Now, again, a great match. We thought it might end in a tap out. And as it does. And now John will get up and we all get to focus on John. But you already got the emotions now. People are already crying. You shook the barrel.
That's the thing. And that's it really at the end of the day of you can argue one way or the other. That's a hell of a way to end of the guy who never gave up. That's the way he goes off in the sunset.
He finally gave up.
He finally gave up. It's the old man Logan, Wolverine kind of shit of the guy who wouldn't go went.
And look, Cena sits up, he smiles, crowd is on their feet, and here we go. Like, this is what we did.
But again, it's the crash out. F you, Triple H going to trend on an X, says Aaron. Yeah. Triple H is worse than Vince McMahon.
There we go. I think what the internet wrestling fans miss, Nick, is you're supposed to feel the way you feel right now. You're supposed to say, bullshit. Because
not everyone's supposed to be happy.
Yeah, no, but again,
he kisses the mat.
He kisses the mat, and here we go. Like, now everyone's going to forget. Thank you, Cena. Thank you, Cena. That's what we're getting right now, folks. An amazing match to go out on. Some of his best matches this year. And good job. Hell of a fucking journey. And here we go. I did. That's all I got.
It's still just crazy to me if I can.
That's all I got.
No, if I can just say this real quick, as one of the people that stayed a pro wrestling fan and everything, and at times you get laughed at because of that pro wrestling and John Cena and all of that, and now to see how much that's been the tried and true, and everything that's become of. I can't deny that John Cena is part of why I'm still a pro wrestling fan.
Look,
now.
they're booing Triple H. They're booing champs.
As Hunter, Sean, everybody's Takers, everybody's coming out. Punk's coming out.
You're chanting you fucked up.
It's weird because it's one of those you should have ended it on the high note if you're going to do all this.
Punk is laughing because the crowd is chanting. You fucked up. Punk is dying. They're chanting you fucked up at Triple H. This is so good.
How to censor this? They're handing him both the championships. As they're all clearing out, so they're gonna have the last bit. Bro, no one there is happy. You paid $3,000 for this shit.
But you mean everybody said when you go out, you should go out on the losing tip. He did that. People are mad. What the fuck? We're supposed to be mad.
Welcome to wrestling fandom in 2025.
It's so bad. The crowd is giving.
There's Stu. There's little Nate out there teared up as they drape both championships over this man's shoulders, and the whole locker room's there. And he's got that, like, I'm about to kick Cody Rhodes in the dick face, though.
Right, as the wrestlers are coming out still, filing out. And now we're back to thank you, Cena. Yeah, we're over Triple H. We're back to thank you, Cena.
Yeah, because, again, still, you've got to embrace the moment that this is. We expected this, so this is the locker room clears out of everybody's putting this man over.
Right? That's what happens when you smarten up the fans, Hunter. He went to give the titles to Cody. Back to Cody and Punk, and they said, take your lap. Yeah.
I don't want to do it. As he goes to each corner holding up both belts.
Is it partly tricky because John doesn't want to do any of it? Like, he's like, can I go home now? Like, Trip, stay out of it.
Sometimes we've been through this even with each other and everything like that. And sometimes, no, you need to embrace your flowers, my guy. Yeah. You need to soak it in and embrace who you are. And all of you should do that as well. Of embrace who you be.
Crowd going wild.
Sometimes it's okay to not be humble.
I told Tony Khan this recently, dude. Now I'm telling Triple H, lean in. Everyone's booing you. Lean in, bro. Start fucking around. Look.
Boo.
Look, they're laughing. But Triple H knows why they're booing him. He's laughing. What was he pointing at?
Oh, the whole video package of going back to when John Cena was a child.
They got to stop playing sad songs, bro. But yeah, we are
Hall of Fame.
Right. I wish Cena won. We all do, man. But again, I understand why he didn't, and that's, you know, he was going to get a lot of respect from a lot of veterans because he went out the way he did. But we are breaking down his career. We are watching the story of Cena. The locker room is crowded around the ring. They're still piling out. The fans disappointed with the loss. But they've come back around, and we're back to John Cena, and I don't think the fans should shit on Cena's moment. But there's his parents. What a moment. What a match.
Why can't I fight you?
Right.
Right now with all of this. And are we going to get tonight to where they announce that John Cena is going into the Hall of Fame?
I think so.
Yeah, I think this is where you button everything. Yeah. That's how you get them instead of fuck you, Triple H. But it's crazy to think of how much all of us, I don't care what fucking company you want to claim a tribe to right now, all of us as pro wrestling fans are here in some aspect or another because of John Cena.
Yeah. And this is perfect. Chris gets, I think, gets what they're trying to do here. Starts calling himself like a legend killer the way Randy did. He retired Gunther. He retired John Cena. Who's next?
Brock.
Mm-hmm.
Even, yeah.
It's insane, man. And again, the love he gave, it's not many. I mean, nowadays it's hard to find people that leave their stamp without the asterisks, without the but. Remember that time? John's done extremely well, and I think it's inspiring. We need more John Cena's in the world.
They don't make many pro wrestlers like John Cena, and they make even fewer human beings like John Cena.
Right? And you see the respect and how much people love him, and how, again, positive breeds positive. He's living fucking proof. Sounds corny, sounds cliche. He's living fucking proof.
No, I'll be honest. I've taken aspects of all of that. I'll even sit there and hit. It's a great day to have a great day. Iron sharpens iron. All of that. Trying to constantly, how can I go into everything with at least some bit of a positive mental mindset?
Right.
That's the thing is, John Cena raised a lot of fucking people. Honestly, if he was like we've talked about, he was your, say your prayers and take your vitamins for a whole generation now. That's
never give up.
All they know to be of that. That defines what a good person is.
Yeah. Yo, they use Vince.
Oh,
yo, I'm shocked.
Vince. You can have that.
I'm shocked. Vince on the video package.
I just think this is really interesting. I'm seeing this whole video play, and we're seeing John's reaction as he's having to wipe everything away.
Right.
Setting, he who shall not be named.
Right. Cody Rhodes. Yeah, I mean, you really want to shock the world? The minute this video ends, hit him with the pedigree. Shock the fucking world.
Whoa. Yo. Thank you, Cena.
KO. Look at the boys. As John Cena takes his final bows in the ring. Thank you, Cena. That's all you can say. I mean, again, this is a moment that transcends wrestling. Standing ovation. All of his peers, all of his fans. Well, not all of his fans, but all the fans in the building. And he just bows.
It's overstated and will still always be underrated.
There it is. There it is, bro.
The pumped up kicks, and he's dropping the fucking wristband.
Take the jorts off. Take the jorts off.
Just go full naked. Drop trowel. Magic Mike. I want to see it.
Right, walk out in a song, bro.
Show me what you're working with, John. I know we're normally a talkative bunch, but
leave the knee pads though. Walking up the aisle by himself, letting him have the moment. Commentary's dead because they're also up clapping.
So all you can do with this is vamp for it, and we just can't vamp for it too much because we'll get copyright.
And he stops. He looks around. He takes in that crowd one more time. He smiles. He winks. He bows. Like, what a moment. What a moment, folks.
Thank you.
It's been a pleasure serving you all these years. And he walks into the sunset.
It's been a long day without you, my friend.
There you go. For a lot of people, a childhood hero says goodbye tonight. And we go off the air.
And perfect send-off, if that can be a thing. I know if I had to ultimately say a perfect send-off, if you're doing it on a victory. But I don't know how else. That's how you envision every one of your heroes that gets sent off. That's how Captain America. That's how Iron Man. That's how Superman hangs up the cape right there.
Again, he gets to walk off into the sunset as a hero. He didn't win tonight, and again, sometimes the hero doesn't win the battle. And ultimately the fans can have their opinion about that. I don't realize, I mean, sometimes wrestling fans don't seem to understand that we got to go on a journey, and you can't always get what you want. But again, a good moment. Triple H going to take some heat. I like it. Gunther gets a ton of heat, Nick, and exactly what we talked about on Thursday. He brushes himself off. Everybody comes out and pays homage. Another nice video package. And again, John's a humble guy, so I think a lot of things that they might wanted to do, he was like, nah, we're good with that.
He didn't even seem like he wanted to do the go and pose in each corner and everything like that.
Yeah.
But like even the whole video package, it felt like they kind of surprised him with it. And you could see him doing the whole, as I even saw you doing of, I'm not crying. Who's crying? You're crying. I got
itchy contact.
It's the vitamins is why I got glossy eyes. But
right.
Yeah, this is
a
lot of people's heroes. This is a lot of people of what you got involved into pro wrestling, what brought you back to pro wrestling, what is pro wrestling to you.
Mm-hmm.
Just said, thank you, have a good night.
Right. I'm not crying, you're crying. You're gonna cry.
Onions and what can we have onions?
Authentic, a word we use a lot here on the channel, Nick. Authentic. Especially in a space where people do as much as they can to, I don't need to be me. I'll act like someone else. That'll help get me over. In a world full of fakes, be real and be authentic. And we talk about that all the time. And you look at an inspiration like John. Again, it's easy to mold yourself in that direction and try and be that. Again, positive breeds positive. The guy left with a smile. Fans can say whatever they want. He left the building with a smile. He's proud of what he just did. Gunther's grateful for what just happened. And again, in the grander scheme of things, it's the way it goes sometimes. And I like the journey they took us on. I told you, tonight was a 10, unless they did something to completely take me off it. I'm giving it a 10. I don't give a shit. Maybe a 9, but 10. 10. I'm holding that.
Class act feels like a word that gets at times overused and, misunderstood. John Cena's a class act. And that's what we saw fully wrapped up tonight. I know I even gave it a preemptive 11, and I still, even with Oba losing, I don't know how much I come down from that. Maybe I meet you at a 10. Major to ground control. I go from an 11 to a 10. But I don't know how you really do anything different with this. Is I got Jey Uso and RVD on the entrance ramp here with the show.
Right. Again, I agree with Taco. I mean, again, the fans, I think fans nowadays have this sense of entitlement. And I think a lot of things of like, you want like so much talk about whether John would go down in his would he put someone over on his last match? And he did. And Gunther, again, is getting a reputation for annihilating people. Gunther has more heat than anybody in the wrestling business right now. He is at number 1. Nobody is hated more than Gunther right now. And that's why Triple H laughed. That's why John Cena smiled.
I'm surprised, though, that even though that's what we all thought it was going to be, that's what it probably should have been, but just that it actually happened. You could instantly feel, and that's something that is so rare in pro wrestling. You instantly felt the air sucked out of everything there. Of the entire room went dead silent.
Yes, as they're supposed to. I think back to moments in wrestling history, Undertaker comes in. You want to build him as this crazy, over the top, big man heel. He drops Hogan on his head. The whole building goes quiet. They think Hogan's dead. Hogan lies about it years later. You talk about moments where, we saw it many times. A Triple H comes out and annihilates somebody, or Austin gets laid out by McMahon, and we just kind of leave the show. You need these moments. And I think fans sometimes get caught in the fact that, oh man, as a fan, that really hurts. I really wanted Cena to win. That is the desired response of the people in creative. They want you to have that moment. They want to suck the air out of the building, knowing that they're going to put it right back in. And they did.
You can really want something to happen, but be okay when it doesn't happen.
No, but be
That's the
upset.
thing,
You're
is
be
because
bummed.
I really wanted Oba to win. I
Yeah.
can be okay, and I still might be halfway disgruntled that he didn't win. I wanted John Cena to win.
Mm-hmm.
It makes sense how Gunther won. Is Cody still out there having a moment, being emotional? I
don't have
can't
it
wait
anymore.
till he mentions Dusty Rhodes here.
Yeah. Mine went off.
Oh, I'm on the tubes of you.
Oh, maybe. Okay. I'm trying to get there now.
Go to the tubes of you right
Right.
now. Anyone else out there? The Saturday Night's main event post show. I got Jackie Redmond talking with fucking booze smuggler, moonshiner Cody Rhodes.
Right.
The suspenders are killing me. But he's choked up.
Yeah, a lot of emotion, a lot of emotions. And again, he was an inspiration. He was, for guys coming up, John Cena was the guy they wanted to be in. Cody is in his spot,
Cody's everybody's mom at a graduation of just always overclapping, always over crying. Of this man's so fucking emotional on a drop.
Jackie's crying.
Jackie's crying. I got Cody crying.
I think they both are.
Well, Jackie's just glazed eyes of just enhance.
I legit have an issue with my eyeball.
He's not up in the sentimental.
Cody.
Yeah, see, you're just doing the best Cody Rhodes out there. Acting, folks.
Oh, too funny.
Cena has flowers now while he can love and feel. Yeah, again. And that's to pivot onto some poetic shit. That's the thing that needs to be more prominent in society as it is. Show people who you love and give everybody their flowers while they're here to appreciate it. Smelling roses is a lot nicer when I can actually, see the bouquet instead of it's on my fucking tombstone.
Right. Again, it's funny how it all plays out. But you and I kind of talked about this scenario of, this is how they might do it. And again, I don't think I know, I don't know what else to say. I mean, I thought that show killed, celebrities, old wrestlers, a lot of acknowledgement, basically a 2-hour celebration leading into the show, and then a really fun night.
Really good night tonight. I wish the final result was different, but I can't be mad at what they did. We all pretty much figured that's essentially what they were going to do at one point.
Yeah.
You can nitpick through the whole fucking tour, and that might be a video for another day.
Yeah.
But right now, John Cena's done, and we all got to witness the end of John Cena's run. That's our last moment of seeing John Cena wrestle. The time is now, the time is over. If you want some, he came and got some.
Right. No, Cody is so sad, it's hilarious. Again, I mean, that's the case with it. I mean, ultimately, I said it, and anybody wants to call me out, I said it before this even started. I'm not going to nitpick. I'm not going to break down all this. If somebody botches, I don't give a fuck. We saw AJ Styles slip tonight. Sol Ruka and Bailey was a little bit clunky. If that was on a Raw, we'd have lots to talk about. But tonight, it didn't matter. Tonight was all about John. Tonight was about the moment. Tonight was about the pageantry and the celebration of, again, one of the greatest. I mean, a guy that has your current world champion on TV bawling his eyes out, it's a big deal. And it felt like a big deal. So all the little flaws or the booking direction or who should have went over, who should have went under, I don't fucking care. They killed it. And I thought that main event was exceptional.
This is truly the end of an era now at this point of going into 2026. Now there are no ties to what was before. Of now, we are in an entirely new era. There's like pre-Cena and post-Cena.
Yeah.
We're in that post-Cena era now.
Yeah. We will be here Monday, and Monday will be the first show post John Cena.
Yeah, it's like AD and JC and BC and all of that of before Christ. I know, but
Right.
Yeah.
9.5 out of 10 because of commercials. That's too funny. That's jokes. That made my day. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. This was the biggest match for Javon, Leon, Soul, and Oba. They performed great for the first time on a main PLE. Yeah, imagine that being 21 years old and they're like, you're going to fight AJ Styles, one of your heroes, and Dragon Lee in front of 19,000 people. Good luck.
On
They did
John
really
Cena's
well.
last match tour, everyone's going to be fucking tuning in.
Yeah. Millions. And you know what? No Rock.
El nombre de Patria e Fili Espiritu Sante. To the millions and millions. Oba, still best performance out of the NXT crew tonight.
Sorry, was the last part?
Oba, best performance out of the NXT crew tonight.
Yeah. They're booing Big E now because Big E's saying the match went the way I thought it would, and the fans were like, "Fuck you, Big E."
No, they need to boo whoever did fucking Big E's hairline. But yeah, man got a fallback and we're in winter now.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't agree.
AEW did a better job with Sting. I already said this. I already don't want to hear none of this shit.
Not even the same.
No, exactly. And again, so what? He won. He went out on top, and he went out as a fucking champion. Like, not even paying anything at this point, because a lot of people, by the time Sting retired, a lot of people thought Sting had already retired.
Right. Big E's barber turned heel on him.
He went heel. He Jesse Ventura him.
Yeah. And again, look, I mean, Julian's got a great point here. Seeing John tap, but with a smile on his face hurts. Definitely give it his all. But it was symbolic. He had to. The man that you said it. Like, you called it. So, and I think it was apropos. It was poetic. It's tragic. Like, again, I think I wouldn't have done it any other way. I really wouldn't have. John could have won and we would have popped, but it would have meant nothing long term. The idea John went out with a smile on his face as, all right, I did it.
Well, that's the thing, is they telegraphed it with the whole story with Gunther being, I'm going to make you give up. You never give up. I'm going to make you give up. And that's where it went. And I can see where they went with it and why they went with it. Again, John's just, fuck it. That is the truest. There is nothing left on the teat to fucking rinse out there. But at the same time, you do kind of wish John was out there. Just, I will never give up. You still always want Superman to go over fucking Darkseid.
Yeah, no one likes when the hero, has to fall on the sword. But again, it told the story. And again, I think you nailed it in the sense of, Gunther was the perfect guy. Like you said it a lot tonight of, this is why you did the Gunther moment. This is what you wanted for Gunther. And I think the mission accomplished. He wakes up tomorrow morning the most hated guy in wrestling.
It checks all the fucking boxes, and I don't see how people didn't realize it did. But yes.
Because, boo, Triple H put Gunther to win. Boo.
Now, I do think that's funny that they did that, but yes.
Yeah, I think it's great. I think I literally think Triple H was laughing. Like when he hugged John and he's like, you're in trouble. He's like, isn't it great? Triple H loves getting booed. The man made a career of it. Your boos aren't going to bother him. What are you going to do? Go to the internet and tweet about it? Yeah, we know.
I'm going to go on Blue Sky and write about
it. Dark Day paid the Dark Day paid. Oh, the Dark Day. I see what we did there. Paid the barber. Very possible, Josh. John is like, I'm old, bro.
75% forehead.
That's a 5%.
Man, you need to fight your barber.
Now you got Michael Cole cracking. He kept coming back, and that's what tonight was. He kept coming back, and every time he fought back, we thought this is the one. And then he gave us the William Wallace moment, the freedom. You know, that's what it was.
Right, as he's in the, you know,
Right?
yeah.
I'll never. Oh fuck.
I'll never take my hand, Jack. Take
To me,
my
it's
hand,
cinema.
too.
To me, it was cinema. Like I said, it's something right out of a movie script. It's cinema.
That's what he was doing. Instead of he's doing up here, he was doing it there.
Mm-hmm. One thing a lot of people are going to focus on in the next 24 hours, they use Vince. Now, not current Vince, an old clip of Vince that just said, you know, what he felt. Now, that's a father figure to John Cena. John Cena openly still communicates with him. Like, are you shocked?
I'm going to say this right now, and this is my opinion, not the channel's opinion. Trash accounts and people that you don't need to follow and that you don't need in your life are going to give a fuck about that Vince was using that because it was so insignificant. I didn't even notice it. If you didn't tell me that happened, I would have never noticed it. So
I was shocked.
Right, but so that's why I'm saying,
yeah.
I don't give a fuck with that. You can have that. That ain't even what I'm mad at.
Yeah.
Anyone that's going to sit there and crucify this whole moment on that is a bad faith arguer. That's a fucking grifter. That's somebody that's just trying to fucking raise pitchforks and you know, sell torches just because they can.
Yes, I will give you the Vince points.
There you go.
If John won, where do you go with Gunther? Gunther winning lets you build more. I agree with that. And again, I mean, Nick and I have been talking about this for days. You know, we do what we do, and we got to break all this down. And it felt like this was a big possibility, and you were going to use this moment to just, you know, amp up Gunther. So when Gunther turns around and kicks Punk in the head, we already hate him.
But if Gunther loses, Gunther's still Gunther. Let's be honest, though. Like, there is not a big fall off the cliff if Gunther loses. It's not like he was in a big hot storyline right now.
You're right.
Going into this. Mm-hmm. So there's not a fucking steeple for him to fall off.
No, I agree with that. I really do. And I think both things can kind of be true at the same time in the sense of it doesn't hurt Gunther. Like, Gunther's Gunther. We know this. Like, if Gunther lost tonight and John, you know, he could show up on Monday and again boot somebody in the face and we forget all about it. Like, or we move on, or it's a part of the storyline. You tapped again or whatever. He would survive. But I think this does more as far as, you know, kind of, again, another big name. Like, all right, who else can he do it to? Can he retire Jericho? Can he retire fucking
Randall Keith?
Randall Keith. AJ Styles. Just let him retire everybody.
Well, I think that could be to where that might be your next collision of, I mean, you want to go legend killer with Gunther. You got to face the OG legend killer, Randall Keith.
Right? I am the legend killer. You used to be. I am now, and I'm going to end you.
Yeah.
There you go. Legend killer versus legend killer. Right? Let's go. Kayfabe. OP, what you got? Gunther retiring Goldberg, Cena, and possibly Lesnar. That's another one. You do Lesnar at Mania.
Minnesota.
Yeah? SummerSlam. Okay, I'll take that one.
Well, that's where John Cena's kind of alluded to it, of that especially he rides off into the sunset. I mean, how far is Minnesota from Saskatchewan?
Right.
It's right in Lesnar's neck of the woods.
Right. Facts. I don't want to see Gunther retire all the legends, in my opinion. Fair enough, but I do.
Somebody has to, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, we're not supposed to cheer for Gunther. He's the bad guy, but it's kind of fun.
What is that? And I'm not trying to, you know, go at you, Damien, or anything like that. But is it become that point, like we've talked about, of at times, because they don't give us what we want, is the fucking intended purpose of wrestling is not always going to just be give me what I want. Yeah, I want it now. You are not all Veruca Salt. Sometimes that's the whole fucking point, is to piss you off, to make you feel that emotion the other way.
Yeah, I mean, I go back to being a young wrestling fan, and there were moments like, oh man, I really want so and so to get like win. And now I think, like, on the nights where I didn't get what I wanted, like whoever I was rooting for took the L. You know, especially in some of the times, like you think back when the NWA was just, or NWO was just fucking up all your baby faces, right? Like, again, you got this, shows ended and you were bummed out. But it wasn't like, oh man, that sucks. This whole show sucks. I'm not like, it was just, I was mad at the moment. I wasn't mad. Like, that's where I think the fans are different nowadays, where they like, okay, the baby face lost tonight. They hate the whole show. The show sucks. The creative sucks. It's not like, ouch, that moment hurt on this show. It's a show. It's
Ron Mastrio can get thrown into a trailer, and I'm still going to rate the show probably a 10 out of 10,
right,
and everything, not just based on that.
Yeah, like, it's just this weird thing. It's like trying to build a good heel, and then a heel comes out and says offensive things, and people jump on the internet. Can you believe they made fun of her dead brother? Yes, that's.
Can you believe that the heel was mean?
Right? How do we build bad guys if they're not allowed to be the good guy and they're not allowed to be mean, or without the internet and having a fucking meltdown? How do we do it? What do we do? You need the good guys to lose some shit. And John did a great thing for Gunther here tonight. Period. It works. Stop crying, bitches.
Him the biggest heel in pro wrestling right now is, well, Nair was out there saying the fact they got Miz explaining the decision to end it the way they did is crazy.
You spoiled fans. But Big E said the same thing and got booed. Big E was like, oh, I thought Gunther was going to win. They were like, fuck you, boo. Like, yeah,
no, again, that's the thing. That's the one response they want.
Yes.
And that's the thing, is it's so funny that you get people that respect that at this point. You're ignorant of that, don't understand. That's the response that they want. Yeah. That's what they did. Sorry, sometimes you're not supposed to cheer for everything the whole time you watch a movie. Yeah. I don't watch the show for the good guys to go over all the time.
Yeah. Sometimes the bad guys got to do some stuff. Like, you got to make the moment matter, and the moment mattered. And again, they knew Gunther was going to get booed out of the building, and then John was going to dust himself off, and the crowd was going to start cheering, and that's exactly what happened.
Right, as well, over the tops, but
we got a couple super chats.
Yeah, Miss Mercy Blast TV with a $10 super chat. The old vet beating the younger talent on the way out is not how it's done. Whoever bets Gunther is the next big match sets up the next face big time. It's how you keep the business going. It's
the circle.
The circle of life. But up until this, we all kind of expected John was going up looking at the lights. Anyone that wanted an LA Knight, that wanted a Carmelo, would have been John looking up at the lights. So why is it a bad issue now?
Again, it's just, the fans, they wrote it the way they wrote it, knowing that the fans were going to feel the way they do. The problem is the fans, like I said, they take it too far, right? It's like
the fans were mad they didn't write
right. It's like your favorite character dies on a show, right? Like you don't, you get Opie. That was my first thought. That's so weird that you said that, bro. Get out of my head. But like Opie dies. I mean, yeah, you're bummed out. Oh, you cry a little.
Spoiler alert.
You're like, fuck this show. I'm never watching it again. The writers are idiots. We don't do that. I think we do.
I kind of did that. I
didn't do that. I watched the whole fucking show.
I might have taken a hiatus from Sons of Anarchy.
You're right. It was emotional.
Look at you, emotional.
But
that was John Cena out there saying, "I got this." Anyone who's fancy with the edits, give me a John Cena doing that. I got this, and they're getting choked the fuck out.
I like it. As CM Punk here, Lesnar can say, "I squashed John Cena." Gunther can say, "I did what you couldn't, retire John Cena." And there you go. And then now we got Gunther, Lesnar, and Mania. I agree with Misfits in a way. I think, again, this could be a thing. Like, oh, you're going to wrestle Gunther? It might be your last match.
Yeah, is Gunther just becoming the Grim Reaper now?
Yeah, a little bit, and he should. No frills, like you said. It was the opposite, the polar opposite of what John was. Colorful, bright, fruity
But
pebbles.
that's where I go into the whole thing of no one else was going to fit that slot.
You're right.
I can understand where everyone's out there of I want an LA
Yeah.
Knight. I want a Carmelo Hayes. I want a
Right.
Trick Williams. I want this. I want that. I
Yep.
want it now. All of that. No one else was going to fit that slot, could take that heat, could be the heel going up against John Cena in his last match, going up against Michael Jordan in his last match.
Mhm.
Who's going to be the guy that's the
Right.
Washington Generals walking out against the Harlem Globetrotters,
Right.
getting booed unrelentlessly, and there's no one that's going to be cheering for you?
Right.
That's Gunther. The reason everybody shut the fuck up when that chokehold locked in for the last
You
time
knew.
is because it was Gunther, because you know he's not getting out. That's Jaws.
Yeah.
That's Bruce out there, locked it in.
Mm-hmm. But at the end of the day, I think what we do as fans sometimes is we forget that we feel like our opinion on someone's life or someone's career or whatever is more important than how they feel. So as you watch John Cena walk off and tap out and then leave and then stop and smile and wink, the man's heart is full tonight. The man was, put on a pedestal and celebrated tonight, and he's happy. So go home, lick your wounds, and be there on Monday to bitch about Raw.
And no speech.
Yeah, the no speech part. I mean, again, he didn't even want to do the belt thing. He seemed like, can I just go? Can I leave, please? Like he really
I thought we would have gotten something. Like I'm respectfully, I don't know about you, but I'm a little vamping because I'm expecting that we're gonna get John Cena shows up and says something at some point. Something's
Right.
gonna say something about somebody.
Right.
But yeah, I'm surprised we didn't get anything.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm
John
not.
Cena surprised more with his retirement tour.
Right. I'm not.
Even.
Yeah, I could honestly see, like, John, do you want to say a few words? No, I don't. Thank you. And okay, we'll play a video package. And then John took his gear off, left it in the ring, and walked out. He doesn't need words. We've been watching interviews for weeks now. He said everything he needs to say. He did his farewell and he walked off into the sunset. I think if he wanted to, they would have given him the mic. So to me, again, that's a choice. They would have given him a full 2 hours. He didn't want it. So again, we got to remember.
Stark passing in the MCU.
Yeah, kind of, right? And again, the
end game.
The what?
The end game. He done snapped.
Yeah, right. He snapped, and with a little smile on his face because he knew what it meant. And it doesn't need a big speech and big words. And if you want to know how he feels, what is he going to say that he hasn't already said, Nick? Like he said it all. It's been a year. So now the talking's done, the wrestling's done. Thank you for letting me serve you. I'm out. Perfect.
Why did that just hit home right there? I'm just realizing.
Yeah.
Like it's over. Right now it's kind of like that, Matthew Broderick showing up at the end. What are you still doing here? It's over. Go home.
Yeah. Right. And imagine somebody in this day and age that didn't want a full 2 hour show dedicated. Someone humble enough to say no, thank you.
That's John Cena right there in a nutshell. And that's why we're so thrown off, because he's the guy that would go up into the hills in Saskatchewan like a Brock and just fucking hide out and everything. Yes, he's the Hollywood guy, but still, however much you know about John Cena right now is still not John Cena. Like, he's still such an interesting human being.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Triple H said you better give these people some happy memories after the ending. Again, I think it's... I was nervous there for a minute that they're going to do this whole video and John's taking his gear off and people were going to keep booing. Hunter. Not John, Hunter. So it was like, but they came around.
It's still weird, though, with Cody there. he's the one. He's like your aunt that like cries over anything. Like just why are you so emotional, motherfucker? And just get snapping around. He went from weeping to fine.
Right. The Cena video was whack. I mean, I thought a lot of the videos were great. I don't know what exactly was whack about it. I mean, I don't know. I told you I'm not critiquing shit. I'm just happy.
I know. I just think this is gonna get to where you get people's tinge on everything of you again.
Just pickiness
You got, and maybe in a day or two we can really look at it without the rose glasses and judge it. But in the moment of right now, you can be mad that John didn't win. That doesn't mean the whole show sucked or whatever. Like this was just a good moment. We all just soak in the moment that it was.
Yeah.
Pause.
Try and have a little fun. But no, we're gonna burn the fucking house down while the party's still going. You dumb bastards. What are we doing?
Project X? What?
Nice. I like it. Let's go. Will John Cena come out to NXT? No, Alan, I don't think so. You leave my sweet old Tia alone, Nick.
Not even what I'm mad at.
Right. But CM Punk's on the post show. We've got most everyone's ratings. But yeah, I mean, again, give me my come on now. Thank you for a wonderful evening, everyone. All right, folks. Yeah, I mean, again, I don't know how much more we can really say. So, I thought the matches leading up were fine. I thought Soul and Bailey was a little bit clunky, but again, I'm not doing it tonight, so I'm off. I was just enjoying this, and I thought the tag match was great. I thought, and I thought Cody and Oba was maybe the match of the night overall. I know people didn't like the ending, but again, you know, Drew doing Drew things. I love it. Maybe I just like the heel too much.
Tonight ends a chapter in pro wrestling's history and everything, and I can't wait to start the next chapter on Monday night.
Yeah. So everybody on the post show is going to explain the ending. So yeah, you're not wrong. Everyone that has come out so far has explained like it wasn't a bad ending, people. Like
you know how it's a bad ending when everyone has to explain it.
Fuck. But yeah, I mean, again, it just feels like, I mean, again, the fans are an interesting bunch. They don't like being disappointed.
But like I said, to me, in my heart of hearts, tonight ended a long chapter in pro wrestling, and I can't wait to start the next chapter.
Right? Circle of life, man. As we're back with Byron. I don't know what he's doing. I don't know if we're
the way to end it. We're back with Byron, and we're ending with Byron.
Right.
We're saying Byron to Byron.
What was the deal with the belts, real quick? It was just like an homage. He's like the champ of champs. The champ is here, so they give their belt in honor to him. And you know, he had a chance to kind of throw it up and remind people of who he was in that moment. But even then, he didn't want to do it. You called it of like, no, guys, it's good. And they're like, fucking do it.
He was very awkward as fuck with that. I'm like,
right?
Nah. It's like when you get when you're at work and everyone wants to recognize you at work and you're like, no, can I just do my fucking job and get out of here?
But again, even in the moment, like John strikes me as the guy who's like, man, if you give me the mic, I'm going to get emotional. I don't want to get emotional, so I'm going to take my kicks off and get out and go home. Is that okay? Can I do that? That's all I want to do.
You're the one just doing this the whole time with the microphone.
Right. Again, they're showing the live and loud meter.
Yes.
Through the rope.
We've been live and loud, and I think we're
It's over one last time.
Okay. See you later. Bye-bye.
We head out, folks. Check all our socials. Click all the buttons. Be a part of the shows. Be a part of the family. We appreciate you for making us a part of your weekend. I hope everyone has a happy and healthy, safe Sunday. But yeah, we're back here for Raw 7:30. Check out all the socials, as I said. Like, share, subscribe. Please tell all your friends. I just want to leave and enjoy my cake. Wait, if we're going to bring up cake, we got to bring up the...
Yum yums.
Well, that's
we
what
head
John
out.
was saying out there. If he wants his, whole retirement cake and everything. But yes, no, our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is all authentic. When you're talking about that wrestling, put that full life with it. And thank you, Cena.
Yes, thank you, John Cena. We will see you on the flip side, sir. Have a good night, folks.